It is day 2 of week 1. I do have currently 2 more days left to essentially get everything week 1 wise done. And I'm going to be thorough about this because we got a bunch of strongholds right here to quickly run down, as I know these strongholds actually contain more huntsman stuff. You can see I still have 274 huntsman fragments actually. So we can quite significant push this forward. I mean, look at the XP I can get here. Bam, bam, bam. Right? Almost up to 4 stars. But it's getting plenty expensive, so I have to find more purple blueprints. And that's why we're going to do the first order of business, my friends. The first big order of business. And that is actually gamble this one down. I think it's still worth it to do, simply because we can just turn all of these end of the day into fragments and to upgrade our stuff. Maybe we get even something cool. I mean, I can get some, see that, like, oh, we get the memento. Cool. I'm gonna say no to that because I was always looking forward to actually making memento build. So I'm to play around with this. There is 10 fragments for chest piece and 10 fragments for a mask piece. Oh, was that the Oasis mask? Wait a second. I get the Oasis mask. That's for my fast gunner gameplay. I can upgrade this one further. Interesting. So we did get the memento. We get a bunch of, like, this is Beyonder. We get recurve bow fragments. That's great because these fragments, these AT fragments now, because that's what we're talking about. What do we have now? We get 80 more fragments from the recurve bow, right? Ta-da! These recurve bow fragments, they're not much experience, right? But heavy or not heavy, as we're feeding them like right into the gun. See, that's bringing us like almost way more XP. Also, we didn't have the shoddy before. Damn. Like, look at that. Almost done now due to the gamble. That brings me to our AR. So we wanted to upgrade the Beyonders. So our last Valor is already 2 stars as well. Yeah. We get a legendary 2-star blueprint. So we get a look that we get the Beyonder upgraded too. But we don't... I mean, we could feed a Jaws in here, but that feels a bit greedy. Feeding a Jaws in there is crazy. But I do have the memento. That makes me so happy as a fast gunner player. We're gonna definitely do some more with this. My bingo is 3 stars. Yeah, I want to go out today, and today is going to be the big discovery. So we're literally going to be rushing down everything left, right, and center. I think we're going to start with the chemical plant, and then we're going to work our way slowly forward. It's really fun because this gives you levels too. I mean, why would you even do this? First and foremost, because, well, you get the fragments. Congratulations. But second and most important, because you need to get level 30. I mean, if you want to have the perfect start into week 2, you're optimally level 30, right? At least. Because then I can straight up put on the next tier of gear. Tier 3, a tier 4 gear actually. And then I can prepare myself for tier 5 to actually be done. Because last time I was level 22. Last time I was level 22. And I didn't actually craft myself the next tier of gear. That was a bit of a bummer because I was trying to shoot people that were way beyond my pay grade with guns that couldn't handle it. I'm going to be able to 4 to 5 star with hard mode if you get lucky with gambling. That's the thing. You still have to get a bit lucky with gambling. But I think all the free blueprints you find are already plenty amazing. Now I just got to remember where all the free blueprints are. Right? The problem. Where are all the mystical crates? I mean, luckily, this might be hard mode, but your guns are so juiced up due to being multi-star guns at this point that you're also just absolutely fragging everything, right? You're just destroying. How do you get a 3-star bingo? I mean, you could get multiple bingos from gambling, for example. And a bingo is a... What is bingo actually for a blueprint? It's not an operator, it's a huntsman. So you do get a bunch of huntsman guns. I mean, I used all the huntsmen right now to juice it into my Black Panther, but you could have also used all the Black Panther juice that you get, and you get quite some of that, to essentially juice that into the bingo. Right? That's the decisions you gotta make. But it's also really cool that we're playing the map again, because you know what I missed? This is very important. I have never gotten the recurve crossbow. The recurve crossbow being the best thing in the game, because the recurve crossbow gave you marked. So for ultimate damage, that thing was always so good. And I never get this because I accidentally juiced that into my huntsman. So mistakes were made, but now these mistakes can be rectified and I can actually pick up that crossbow, which is kind of nice. And as we're already here, let me actually pull up my map genie because we gotta kill the elites. Because we're currently going on a little hunt for all the things. But one thing you should not forget is you don't only want to gather your fragments. We also need to desperately gather cortexes for our first purification today. There's supposed to be a rainfall reaper here, but I don't see it. Maybe I'm just blind. It's on top. Because we need to gather cortexes. So we're going to have to figure out some good cortex runs to essentially grind our way bit up there. Hey, that ladder I should be able to run up to. Okay, there's the Rainfall Reaper, who sometimes just simply doesn't get rendered incorrectly. What's up? I would say you're not going to let me deal damage to this? Well, that's fantastic. Should have a tier 1 Cortex, right? That felt so weirdly delayed. Wait, who's hitting me here? Through the ground. The guy. I'm happy you're enjoying Once Human and also the Once Human videos. Always appreciate putting them out. Good morning, Zemo. How are you doing? Is the burn LMG good? I know a lot of people like the burn LMG, but I'm sorry. Level 3's drop on week 3. Yes, level 3's drop on week 3. One thing I didn't know, and I learned this too late, is you can take cortexes with you. So this is a bit of a bummer. If you had a bunch of tier 3s from your X server, you could have taken that with you. I mean, right now I just have to farm level 1 cortexes like this to at least get the minimum going. I do have a good level 2 cortex farm, so I will try out the level 2 cortex farm. You know what? We could just finish this area quickly. I just need another crate and then we're actually done. Huh. Why is bingo not in the wish machine? You mean the bingo gamble, or what are you talking about? I mean, bingo can be bought in the shop. So in the blueprint shop, unless they took it out for no apparent reason. Wait, there is a chest up there. Do I want that chest? Are cortexes available in the new server? Yes, level 1 cortexes are everywhere. I mean, every elite and boss drops cortexes. That one hasn't changed. Can you take controllers from previous seasons? You can. You can take controllers from previous seasons. Now, that being said, you're going to be getting enough controllers. I don't think there is a need to take controllers from previous seasons ever. There never has been, there never will be a need to transfer your controllers over. I still did, though, because I just had them. So it was kind of like a, why not? Didn't cost me many points. So might as well. If it doesn't influence you in a negative. Oh, great. I'm stuck here. I need to... Jeez. I was like, I thought there's probably going to be a hole in the wall. Wait. They made me do it. I'm not happy about having to do it. When the new scenario drops, do we start over again? So you have to understand that the new scenario currently is just hard mode. The new scenario is not a complete new scenario. We are getting the new scenario in October, and in September is the new PvP scenario, if you then want to play PvP. But currently, you're only getting essentially the same map with the same objectives. Things are a bit changed though, 20% more star chrom, super anomalies, and well, finally your chance to essentially pick up everything from before again and get yourself all your blueprints upgraded to max, because this is where it gets more interesting. Like, I don't mind doing this right now because I will invest... For this season, I'll invest around 30 to 40 hours, not more. So last season, I invested 200 hours. Now I'm going to put 30 to 40 hours in because it will be enough to achieve everything I want to achieve. Ergo, getting all my weapons upgraded and then being ready for the actual new scenario. Because as then the new scenario drops, right? As we're then finally getting the new scenarios, I will have all my weapons upgraded to at least 3 to 4 stars. And I'm going to be stronger than anyone else. I'm going to be positively cooking. Right? So that's a little bit the secret juice here, the secret plan that we're having to just simply be obnoxiously powerful due to actually playing the hard mode scenario right now. Because if you're not playing the hard mode, you're going to be like significantly weaker. I'm not saying you need 5 out of 5 star upgraded weapons, but does it hurt to have? Hell no, it doesn't hurt to have. PvE normal will not have new scenarios. PvE is going to be taking until October to get a new scenario. Then you will also have a new PvE scenario. But again, until October, you will have to wait for that. Which has a lot of people unhappy, like, why is PvP getting a new scenario and not PvE? I'm actually not sure what made them think that that would be the smart way to go about it. But I pretty much think they're just not ready. I mean, if the PvE scenario would be ready, they would put it out. So the simple answer is most likely they gotta put a last finishing touches onto it. Most likely. Is there a way to change to hard mode once you started on normal? Nope. If you're on a normal server now with your character, you have to beat the normal server. And if the normal server is again at the end of 6 weeks, you can sign up. Okay. So the way it simply works right now is that you are essentially stuck on your server for all 6 phases. 6 phases on this server are around 8 weeks. And then when you're done with the phases, you can go to a new server. You don't have to. This is very important. You don't have to go into a new scenario. You can stay for 4 more weeks if you then wish to. And afterwards, you can also just chill in Eternal Land. Like, there's technically no pressure to keep playing. So if you're unsure if you want to, like, straight away keep playing or not, you can just take a chill pill and wait it out. Obviously, you will miss out on star chrom. So that's like the only thing that happens there, that you're not going to be getting the star chrom that others get. So technically, you're falling behind. Is there even an elite in this area? There is not a single elite in this town. Can you believe that? This whole town here does not have a single elite opponent. There is not a single cortex you can gain here. Seriously? I feel so counterproductive. Not a single cortex? Huh. It's kind of weak. I've arrived. Before you fall down. Okay, we're going to have to jump down there to just get that one knocked out as well. But there's an elite down there, I think, that I can kill. So let's kill him. So, should I just YOLO and go into a new server, or should I take extra time and farm? I mean, so, like, before you go into the new server, make sure that you have at least an advanced drill and an advanced chainsaw, right? You want to potentially take some cortexes with you. So, if you have a very easy cortex farm, like Blackfell City, just farm these cortexes down. It's just 2 farms. Like, it's going to take you 20 minutes to have, like, 40 cortexes level 3. So, that's, like, relatively simple. Yeah, and you want to buy the Starchrome crates, so don't forget about maxing out on Starchrome crates just before you leave, because otherwise you're going to be like donezo and unhappy that you left too early. And you should do the week 6 purification. So if you haven't done the phase 6 purification yet, also don't leave. So these are things you desperately need to do beforehand, and then you can just jump out. Which level do you prefer to craft weapon and gear? What do you mean? I mean, right now I'm wearing tier 3 gear already because I'm level 20, and I'm going to craft tier 4 gear at level 30 as soon as I'm able to actually craft that then. But not sure about your question. Do you guys bid for a good calibration weapon? What do you mean? I mean, like, the best thing you do is you destroy your weapon. Okay, so your main weapon that you're using right now on the server, you destroy that before you transfer. Because as you then transfer, you're actually simply going to be taking your calibration. Because taking your calibration with you costs 1,000. Taking your weapon with you costs 11,000. By breaking down the current weapon you're using, you're essentially just pulling the calibration out, and then you get the calibration already with you for better times. Sounds crazy, but that's the way to go. Oh god, I love the Outsider. We're also gonna work with Shrapnel a bit, but I really do like the Outsider as a power surge gun. Which makes life so much easier. I'm zooming. Oh, there is a little storage crate. I'm not interested. So yeah, taking a weapon with you is 11,000, and like like I currently still have 4,000 left, and I'm probably going to use that 4,000 for either one of my calibrations, right? I have tons of them, or if I feel like it, some deviations. I mean, I spontaneously pull some stuff out of this, right? If I need anything for my inventory here, like if I need a certain something, I could pull some aluminium. so technically, I could craft myself tier 4 gear already in tier 3 because I'm Akin made, right? You could just bend the rules a little bit and get your stuff earlier than you're supposed to do. But that's also vastly expensive. It's kind of a funny thought though, because you're not supposed to have aluminium. So you're just like, oh yeah, how about I just make myself aluminium? Okay, area done. Wasn't sure if I like wanted to unlock the area here, but hey, it's free experience. Might as well get it as long as we can. Okay, we need to teleport back because I could just walk there. My bike is just almost broken. I'm scared of having it explode around my ears. Who's shooting me? Oh, I was standing in the nails. Oops. Like, who's shooting me? No one. You're just an idiot who's standing in nails. We're not taking mats. I mean, it's absolutely unnecessary to take mats, but I like the funny idea of just going ahead of the curve. I mean, on a PvP server, it would make sense, maybe, right? I mean, imagine on a PvP server, everyone is still running around with tier 3 gear, and you're already in your tier 4 gear because you took like your 1,000 aluminium with you. Mods with you to the new season. Mods are automatically transferring. You don't have to do anything for it. They're just with you. That's just it. Oh, wait, there is an elite in that cluster of buildings. I mean, right now, that's like the big thing. Kill every elite you can. There's an elite in here, supposedly. But which elite? Since when is there an elite in here? Huh? It says there should be one, but I don't see one. I've been robbed. I've been robbed, bamboozled, shredded. Not happy. Is hard server actually hard? The start, like, monsters are hitting quite nasty. So, yes, you can't just simply melee your way through. You'll actually suffer and you'll get hurt. That being said, is hard mode ever actually hard? I have been absolutely rinsed by an elite. Okay, so like there was an elite, a normal elite, and he rinsed me. Dude, he rinsed me so hard it wasn't even funny. The Rainfall Reaper here, this dude, like I was fighting it and it destroyed me. It did one of the summons and I couldn't do anything. So yes, some things are hitting like unnaturally hard. Like you're getting your ass handed to you. And you're just like wondering what just happened, right? Now, obviously, you're kind of fighting life against the hardness, right? So I am actively picking up and upgrading my gear that I am so strong that this hardness doesn't phase me anymore. So I'm actively working against the hardness. And that's where you're going to end up with. So sure, it's going to start relatively difficult, but right now my weapon is already 3 out of 5 times upgraded, which gives it way more oomph than it actually should have. So I fought, for example, Arachnism, and Arachnism was so easy with the Soccer Outsider that I have right now, especially with my Soccer Outsider already being a 2-star. If I had a 3-star Soccer Outsider, Lady would have just gone up in flames. Like I would have looked at her and that's it. Like she's done for, right? Oh great, I'm an idiot. I missed the mystical crane, which is back there where the lead was. So this is something to like consider, right? All tasks are same as previous. Nope. Haha, it's actually funnier. Like you can choose simplified quests and you don't get the hard quests anymore. So right now I do not get a single quest, and if I choose a quest, all the quests are dumped down. So they essentially took a ton of steps out of the quests to just have you faster progress through them, that you're not having like to redo everything from scratch. Because let's be real, who wants to redo everything from scratch after they have essentially done everything already? So that's a little bit the compromise they went for. I do believe you're probably getting less XP though per quest then. Not entirely sure. I haven't really tried any quests. Wait for weekly purification or transfer now. I personally waited for weekly purification, Alexandru. I would definitely, if you haven't done your week 6 purification yet, do your week 6 purification. Like you have to do that. Like you're otherwise missing out 4,000 star chrome. What's the use to transfer to be early to get more star chrome when you're missing out on 4,000 star chrome early on? Like you're literally like you're skipping the queue, you're skipping the line to punish yourself, right? That doesn't seem to make sense to me then. Like, I'm gonna transfer early, and that's like to get 20% more star chrome by missing 4,000 star chrome. Huh? Huh? What did I miss here? Which machine was a saving star chrome? Well, I just gambled 10,000 away. Why did I gamble 10,000 away? Simple. It gave me a bunch of blueprints that I will feed into my other blueprints. Now, the first gamble is always worth it. I'm going to be honest with you. The first gamble, the 10,000 gamble, gives you so many basic blueprints and everything. Absolutely great. I mean, right now, I'm, for example, wearing 3 pieces of the Bastille set. This is 3 pieces of the Bastille, and I wear 3 pieces of the Falcon set. But I have so many blueprints right now that I can just... Falcon is Huntsman, right? And I have 145 Huntsmen. I also have tons of Wanderer. 350 actually. And Wanderer is also my Oasis mask. Like this Oasis mask, I could just feed it. I mean, that's 40 out of 130 agent fragments to get my Oasis mask upgraded that I need for Fast Gunner. Like I could make this item here better than ever. I mean, the mask obviously doesn't give you much HP. It's 80 HP. Still though, upgrading that, more psi intensity. Psi intensity is always good, increasing your damage end of the day. What's better to get with Starcrown? Well, you should get a weapon that you like. It's a weapon that you identify with personally. So that's always a good thing. Then you should get 3 pieces of one of the sets that you enjoy. For example, I have the Bastille set, but I can also recommend the Lone Wolf for people that play around with Critical Strike shenanigans. And as you have done that, as you get your Bastille set or your Lone Wolf and a weapon, the rest of your Starcrown that you get for the season is up for the gambling. Because then you're actually better off to gamble with it, to throw it into the fray and see what you get out. And so far, I've bought myself 3 weapons. So that is 24,000 Starcrown away for buying weapons. Then I bought myself 3 set pieces, which is only 9,000. Actually, 9,000, 17,000 for also buying a mask. Unique mask for aid. And now the rest is for gambling. You have half Bastille and half Lone Wolf. Half Lone Wolf is great. I wish I had that too, but I'm essentially running around currently with Falcon, because Falcon was just easier to upgrade. You're in phase 2 only? Well, take your time. The thing is, if you join, if you join a server, okay, as a new player, and you're joining a week 5 server, do you know what that means? You get all the content. Fantastic. But it also means that you missed 5 weeks of Purification. That's 5 weeks, each 4,000 Starcrown, roughly, worth it, that you will never get. Congratulations, you just cooked yourself. Congratulations, you just ruined yourself. Like, actually very, very important to not forget. There's new novice servers being opened. I think there's always new servers being opened at times. You get 6 phases in total, 4,000 Starcrown each phase. I mean, it's not 4,000 Starcrown each phase because you're actually going to be not getting 4,000 in the first phase, but still, it's roughly 4,000 Starcrown each phase. And if you miss out one phase because you start too early on a server, that's a bummer. Oh god, so I'm gonna go through the front door then. Get the sniper out and just one clap everyone. There's an elite even in here. Are you playing off Steam or official launcher? Off Steam. But simply because I just always had it off Steam, and also my friends are on Steam, so it's just easier for me to coordinate with my other games and such. That's about it. By the way, you gotta think twice about what I'm doing here right now, because I ran into a Rosetta base where everyone was higher level than me. I got cooked. Let me tell you that much. They were tearing me a new one. I had to run away from mobs because they were being mean to me. They were being mean to me. What's the difference between playing the MG4 Pret versus Soccer? Can you explain that, please? Well, the MG4 Pret is a fast gunner gun, and the Soccer Outsider or the Soccer Shrapnel is a shrapnel or power surge gun. There are two complete different guns that need two complete different equipment sources to become their best selves. Right? For example, for a fast gunner gun, you actually do need the Oasis mask or you'll never get the most out of them. Because Fast Gunner is a stacking buff that gets better the more you stack it. Surprise, who would have guessed? So if you're not stacking, like, and if you're not having like 10 bonus stacks and each stack to be more efficient, then you're essentially going to be anyways on the lower end. Is there any place where you can farm gas and impure acid in Blackfell? Yep, we have a couple of videos on that. Okay, the mystical crate is supposedly... Oh, it's not here. I'm a bot. Went to the wrong location. Oh, come on. That should have hit. Why do you never see me reloading my sniper? Well, it's simple because I have a mod that reloads my sniper automatically. I just need to kill things. It's actually a real meaning. What do you recommend as a new starting base? You will build yourself a garage, jump on a bike, and then you drive straight away to the Greywater Camp Blackfell area, and you build yourself a base around the refinery pollution point. Make sure that your base is small in the beginning. Here, I'm already getting, where my base is, polluted water. So right now I'm farming polluted water, I'm making impure acid, and as soon as the week 2 server opens, I can actually build a brewing barrel and I can make myself acid without actually having to farm acid. Why is that brilliant? Because I'll never have to farm acid. I'm setting myself up for the situation that I can play this game without having to ever actually farm anything. And I'd say that's brilliant, right? I'll come out of week 1 essentially with tons of impure acid, and I'm just done, right? That's so amazing. You've encountered a void boss, he one-shotted you. The void bosses are insane. The void crates, they're like, some would even call them overtuned, because holy moly, they do actually, they like, he burns. Hey, my plan literally with hard mode right now is it's not invest as much time as possible to get the maximum outcome. It's invest as few as possible to get the maximum outcome. Not because I'm not enjoying the game, just simply because that's the best way to handle hard mode right now. The best way to handle hard mode is just put minimal time in, maximum outcome, and then be very good. Okay, we got 18 tier 1s and 2 tier 2s. We will farm cortexes. I mean, let me knock out all the mystical crates here at the bottom. So these mystical crates we have all done. That one we don't have yet. But I wanted to keep like knocking out. This one is done. So I want to continue here. So this 19, then this 18. Then we get this whole area done. And then we're going to try our... Oh, no, I shouldn't teleport. No, mistakes were made. I wanted to repair my car first. Ugh. Mistakes were made. Sorry. And then we're actually going to be going for the Cortex farm, because that's the plan. And I want to get my gun to tier 4. Are BP upgrades kept after season, or do we just keep the BP puzzles to carry over? The puzzle pieces you keep. So every single fragment you keep, it carries over. Yes. So that's good. But also your BP upgrades are retained. Yes. That's why mine is already 3 times upgraded right now, and I'm very close to 4 times upgraded. And one of my legendary guns is also 2 times upgraded already, and looking to get 3 times upgraded. So you can easily and fast get your things multi-upgraded. I mean, right now, if I could get my Bestie set, my Bestie chest piece upgraded, that would be cooking. Because my Bestie set gives me like, I think 1,000, almost like 1,000 life or so. Like if I get this one upgraded, it's just going to give me so much HP bonus. It's incredible. So that one you want to have cooking as much as possible. I've never been here in this slightly purple void area kind of thing. Oh wait, that's the does he have a Cortex with him? 1, 2, 3. By the way, that damage that you see here is actually a tier 2 rifle. It's not even a tier 3 rifle. So I'm actually under damaged right now. I think I could do 10,000 and beyond with a hit. I should have actually been able to one-hit the elite right now, even on hard mode. He did have a Cortex. Ha! Who would have guessed? I'm more surprised it's only a level 1 Cortex and not a level 2 Cortex, which makes me question, where did I get the level 2 Cortex from? Probably from the boss. Oh, that makes sense. I probably got it from Arachnism. But I don't want to farm Arachnism because that's only 1 Cortex per kill. That's not worth it. I mean, you could farm Gaia, but that's also only 1 Cortex per kill, so not worth it. The silo? The silo's also too slow. Yeah, they're like farming Cortexes is iffy. You gotta consider where you can actually get them the best way. There's much difference between hard and normal. I think hard gives you 20% more star chrome. I'm actually not sure if normal also gives you 20% more star chrome. Maybe. And you do get more materials, as far as I'm aware. So that's a cool thing. Getting more mats is always nice. Should check if that pump has some elites too. I can quickly kill. Which sniper build is better? Unstable bomber or bullseye? Oh, you're in for a surprise there. Neither. Black Panther. Why would you choose the 2 inferior options when the Black Panther is just waiting for you? Are enemies much harder to kill? No. Because you have good weapons already. I mean, look at me. This is me with level 24. 2 purple guns, my 3 golden set pieces, and 3 purple set pieces. I'm essentially cooking my maximum damage bonuses already. Not only am I cooking my maximum damage bonuses, okay? This is very important. What else am I cooking? My mods. I mean, like, what mod do I have? This one. Bullet refill. Bonus damage. HP recovery. Bonus weak spot damage. Power surge. Crit rate. So I got everything up. I could even put my pans mod up. That gives me 20% more damage if I'm shooting someone 20 meters away. And if I shoot someone further than 20 meters away, it's another 20% more damage. So that's just like the easiest 40% damage gain of them all. I mean, I could probably one-shot that bruiser like there's no tomorrow. He would literally fall apart for me just looking at him. Like, I would scope in on him and he would essentially die. Right? Like, his face would explode for me just staring at him. We wouldn't even have to shoot a single bullet. No, I'm going to ignore the tiny towers. Really can't be asked to shoot at the tiny towers. Even though they heard. Wait, the elite is in here, right? Yeah. So yeah, your mods are making worlds of a difference because they are just enable you to hit so much harder, right? Let's be real. Having good upgraded mods is just cheat code times 10. Like I'm literally just stronger than everything in existence here, right? Like you're just more powerful. There's nothing that can hold you. Oh, he's Batman. Oh, I get a new specialization unlocked. Kind of cute, not gonna lie. There's one more elite somewhere here. Just always forget where he is. Are you in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, these mechanics. Like, look at this. This is a level 19. Did you see my HP vanish? I mean, it's obviously these dudes shooting me too, right? But the mechanics are the menaces of this. So like that's only a level 19 elite, right? So I'm pretty sure they're also overtuned actually. Factually overtuned. I just don't see how they're not. Because I can obviously rip everything else, only that these mechanics, they're just like they're nasty. Right, he's just sitting there with his little helmet on. That was an example of hard mode being hard, right? Of that dude just being like, oh yeah, you know what? You shall not pass. Dude, like I was fighting a level 25 mechanic at level 20, at level 19, and he just killed me in 1 second. Like I literally had to find a position where I could head glitch him. Yes, chat. I had to find a position where I could head glitch him. Like an absolute filthy try-hard monkey doodle. And that's the only way how I could kill him. Because he would just rinse me. It was making for a very interesting experience, I'll tell you that much. Hey, look. Jeremiah, Dave, Jimothy, Frank. Dave, Jeremiah, Jimothy, Frank, Francis, Ralph. Okay. Don't interact with the gun that's hovering there. Still in phase 1? Yep. I'm going to be in phase 2 in 2 days. So we're going to be having the time to knock everything out, which is really good. I mean, like, sometimes you do actually enjoy having the time to knock everything out. I need to only activate the rift anchor and I'm actually done with that area. Huh, would have guessed. Okay, and then we need only one more region and we got it. Oh, this is going to be intriguing because I have the quest to meet Mary here, okay? So the quest to meet Mary is usually something I wouldn't even consider doing for a millisecond. But it's going to, like, we have simplified tasks on. So we'll see how much simplified this feels now. Right? How do you get the lightning bolt at random? That's a mod. It's called Celestial Thunder. And every 20 times you trigger Power Surge, Celestial Thunder strikes down. There is even goggles you can wear, and these goggles will increase the Power Surge count whenever you trigger Power Surge. Meaning that if I trigger 1 Power Surge, it counts as 2 Power Surge. You have a game plan priority list when phase 2 starts. Drive to Blackfell, establish base. Step number 1, as soon as the countdown ends, jump on my bike, drive to Blackfell, and claim my building spot. That's going to be what everyone does. I want my oil plus polluted water spot, because without my oil plus polluted water spot, I am simply not going to be able to do Prime Wars. And I want to do Prime Wars very easy. Okay, let me see how simple this quest gets when you have Mary now. Oh wow, that just gave me XP and that's it? Huh. Okay, no talk, no dialogue, no interaction, just get the XP. Cool. Take it. Okay, we're gonna try the tier 2 Cortex farm though, because this is right now like only tier 1 Cortexes we're getting, so that's not worth it. Where was the mystical crate there? The mystical crate. Oh, it was actually in the first building? Really? Oh. Oh, it's in the higher building, right? Yeah. No. Wait. Let's not knock out the anchor. Go back up. Didn't have a chance to get the spot. It's going to be harsh. I mean, the tryhards will always try for the spots. Again, if I would have to choose between polluted water and oil, I would still take oil over polluted water, simply because you have to make so much barreled premium fuel that it's like silly how much barrel premium fuel you essentially have to make, right, in the long run. So I would always prioritize that, because later on, like if you want to do the Prime Wars on a PvP server, right, you have no choice. Like you don't have your barrel premium fuel, you simply cannot participate in Prime Wars, and that is not an option. Also, again, you can like start gathering polluted water early on, as I am doing right now. I will essentially have tons of polluted water already gathered. Oh, these guys, by the way, this is here the minigun bruiser that's coming. Wait, where's the minigun bruiser? There's supposed to be a minigun bruiser here. Sir? There's supposed to be a minigun bruiser here. They do hit like trains too. He's gone. Prime Wars refund all the premium fuel if you have enough controllers. Well, you're saying that you actually succeed doing the Prime War the first time, right? That's more of the problem. Like, I mean, if every Prime War was a first try, I would wholeheartedly agree with you. But I have sadly been seeing the contrary every now and then. 1, 2, 3, maximum damage. Actually, not maximum damage yet. Okay, 4 more normal opponents and we're done with this area, but that's another Cortex, so we're happy. So we get 24 Cortexes. We're almost ready to actually purify. I'm not sure about the purification this season, though, because it was set to be more difficult. And my base is not purification ready. I need 2 more opponents. Two more opponents. Hello? Hello? Hey, there's usually tons of opponents here. Where are they all? I just waltzed in here and I could just... Robbery. I'm just about to start week 4 of season 1 on my server. I have my Shrapnel gear website. What should I do with my StarCraft going forward? You can gamble it away, or you can just save it. I mean, if there's really nothing you want, just save it. Your StarCraft is eternal, okay? So your StarCraft never goes away. Your StarCraft will always be with you, which is kind of cool, right? So like no matter what, no matter how long you play, no matter, right? Your StarCraft is with you. Your StarCraft doesn't go away. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, where the cluck are the last opponents? I'm missing like two dudes to kill quickly. Could you just give me 2 more dudes to shoot? Hello? Why is no one here? Deserted. Did I kill everyone? Oh, he's killing everyone. You cook. Terrible person. He killed my enemies. There's nothing left over. Well, no time than the present. We get this all cleared. Now we're gonna try out the Cortex run because technically the best Cortex run. Oh, actually, we have to clear Highlands too. No, we have to clear Highlands too, or I'm gonna be forever unhappy. But afterwards, we're gonna have to try. No, wait, that's a low level one. We need to do a level 25 Cortex run. We're gonna try the Cortex run up here. Availability of gear and prices won't change from season to season in the Wish Machine. Interestingly enough, there is new things in the Wish Machine. So for my Wish Machine, for example, I get the Jaws now. I do get the Shaman set, and I still have the KVD Boom and the Hardy Gloves. So these two are actually different. These two are different. The first one is the same, and I just gambled it down because it was just really worth it, right? To gamble this one down. I mean, you can gamble this one down as many times as you actually wish to. It ain't bad to do. It gives you some basic things that can be very useful. I didn't seem to need to gamble it more than once. That brings me, by the way, to the season golds. And yes, the season golds can again be done to gain all these star crumbs too. Wow, someone is doing a purification here. Why is someone doing... Oh yeah, for what was it called again? I have come to help. Sir. I mean, we're busy actually doing things, but... Oh god, he's taking too much time. I have not come here to help because you're too slow. And I can't be asked to wait for you. I have not come to help because you're taking too long. Let's knock out this one that we wanted to have. So we get this teleport spot here as well. And repair our bike. By the way, we got another Memetic specialization. And so far, all my Memetic specializations have been ass. Times 10. So what do we have now? We got Memetic specialization. Okay, what are we getting? Stardust water pump. Biomass ample munitions. Woo! Yes. Fuck yeah. Improved formula. Biomass missiles, plasma missiles, minus 80% weight, and crafting yield +2. I mean, Stardust water pump is Phoenix is bad. Efficiency lover is okay-ish, but getting the ample munition is just S tier. That makes me very happy. Yeah, like biomass is so good. I would have ignored that. Biomass missiles S tier, yes. I mean, I can just craft 30 missiles for the price of 10. Getting +2 per craft is mental. It's not merely good. It's insanity times 10. How goes your adventures? Very well. I'm also not sure if this is actually going to kill me, what I'm planning to do here right now. Because I need to drive up here. Come on, bike. Defy gravity for me. Obviously, that one time you can't defy gravity for me. That one time you're going to make me drive all the way around. Biomass missiles makes people want to be your friend. Yep. I mean, you're the most valuable person in your hive suddenly. People can just give you your materials and you can craft 3 times the amount of biomass missiles. It's just way too good. If you're left alone, Gabe, well, if you're left alone, you can't be doing much public events. That's just what it is. I mean, I could not finish my Nightmare Prime Wars. Yeah. That, like, there's nothing you can do. If people leave your server and you still have Prime Wars to do, but they already left for hard mode, done. What server? We're at PvE 25. EU. You still have 2 days before week 1 is over. So if you want to start on this server, today or tomorrow are the last days where you can actually meaningful do something. I mean, in 1 day, you can actually knock out all the content that you need in week 1. Is that? But if you, like, you don't want to join week 2. I mean, it's only like 3,600 Starchrome lost, but it is still 3,600 Starchrome lost. Just feels bad. Is Biomass Missile +2 better than Red Plasma? Well, despite Red Plasma actually being good, Biomass Missiles are just so much cheaper to craft. And you get +2. So yes, if you have Biomass Missiles +2, it outweighs Red Plasma. Didn't like the Lagfest Prime Wars. Honestly, like, I had a bunch of Prime Wars that were okay-ish. The thing is, you need to rely on others actually bringing the, like on others helping. You cannot do it alone per se, right? Wait, is it in here? But is it on top? It's on top, isn't it? Isn't the mystical crate on top of this building? How did I get on top of this building? I'm pretty sure it is on top, but I don't remember how to get on top. Not that building, but on top. Are you certain? Oh yeah, different building. Different building. You're right. Double check my zoom. There it is. Saw the red shimmer. Are you certain? The answer is yes, you are. Someone on your bike? the biggest cheat code in the game. Someone your bike. Oh, that is 60 fragments. Wow, that's so much experience. Damn. I wasn't aware that gave 60 fragments. I mean, it's good because the Dusty sucks. So this is very important. I tried the Dusty out last season to see if it is any good. It sucks. So that's 60 fragments I can now feed into my gun. Makes me a happy little potato. Okay, that one is knocked out too. We get this one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, so now we need to try the Cortex farm. And the Cortex farm is... No, wait. I wanted to try a different Cortex farm that is down here. Because there should be a triple... Yeah, Iron River. I think this might be the best Cortex farm. Hopefully. Hopefully it's going to turn out the way I want it to turn out. Because it has like the closest teleporter and everything of all the things. So I need to drive to the teleporter. You're lacking knowledge with mix matching the mods? Nah, that's not a lack of knowledge. I mean, there are quite some builds out there and not everything is self-explanatory. The most important thing you need to know is if you hover over a weapon ability like here and you press X, that it actually shows you how the weapon ability works. Okay. So that's the most important thing to learn because that's hard knowledge. And as soon as you understand this, like power surge can crit, fire can't crit, blah, icy vortex can't crit, blah. And as soon as you know all these things, then you kind of start learning how to actually mix and match things. Why do you not complete the exploration? Because completing the exploration is worthless. I only want the stellar planula currently from activating the rift anchor, but I don't want to complete the exploration because I don't need it. Okay, let's jump down here now into this little town, because that little town, for some reason, the Iron River settlement, has 3 elites. And they're all like very close by each other. And if that is true, then the distance to this with a teleporter makes it the best Cortex farm. Pair it with a level 2. Oh, someone is already doing it! I'm gonna make myself a tier 3 for this mechanic. Ow, boar! Tons of damage. Do you see my life just vanishing in front of my eyes, Chan? Dude is just hitting me like a train. Okay, you have a level 2 Cortex, do you? No, level 1. Why do you only have a level 1? You're supposed to have a level 2. I mean, if they're all just having level 1s, then I have a better area to farm. I thought they might be having level 2s, right? But having to fight this dude, like these very powerful dudes that hit like goddamn train. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. No way. I won't survive this with 2 of them. 2 is 1 too much. I mean, this is like level 20 opponents. They're just hitting too hard. If there's 2 of the elites going on. Yeah, having to fight 2 of you at the same time is not what I was looking forward to. Do that much for free. I mean, this is like a good XP farm, don't get me wrong. Dude, he almost rinsed me. Fortification up. And that's also just a level 1 Cortex. So I guess the level 2 Cortexes were only from... There should be 1 more elite, right? So this makes it truly not worth it. 1 dead. That's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. The 3rd one is supposed to be over the street. To Cortexes transfer over, you have to forcefully pull them over. So Cortexes is one of these things that lands in your backpack. And you have to decide, oh yeah, I would like to have my Cortexes with me. See, do you notice how the Bruiser, how much easier he just dies? So something is like, I don't know what happened to the mechanics, but they overjuiced them significantly. I mean, this here is a good XP farm, don't get me wrong. Right, I'm definitely making tons of experience here, so that's for certain. But if they're all just giving level 1s, then it's not worth it to spend my time here. Okay, let's Let's think about a different one then. Oh, that's the quest for... Wait, is that the quest for Mary again? I could just go to her and just get 500 XP, huh? Okay, wait. Let's dump it all in. I'm actually making like tons of gear improvements. We're almost level 30, so that's good. I could quickly craft myself my gun in tier 3 if I wanted to, just to do more damage, right? Kind of want to craft them in tier 4, but you need aluminium for it. So right now I'm using this sniper, by the way. So 400 damage versus the 800 damage. Simply because I just didn't have to upgrade. I didn't have to upgrade. I was doing tons of damage anyway, so why would I? Do I have more food? My bread is going stale. My meat is going stale. Wait, I can't lose sanity, so if I eat this, shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Okay, what did I want it to do? Better farm spawn. Okay, the amount, like, so we need a high amount of elites, but these elites can only be level 1. That means this one should be the best, right? Because you get the Rainfall Reaper, the Arbiter, you get the elite. Wait, this one is the best then. This one is the best. What? Yeah. Yeah, that should unquestionably be the best. I mean, technically this one is good because it has like 4, but no. If every one of them drops a Cortex, then this one is the best. Wait a second. Hold on. This can't be it. That would be stupid. This is the first area. Someone killed the elite already. Hold on. Swapping worlds. They don't drop cortexes there. Are you certain? Because I would be surprised if they would. Only copper bars? Okay, that's good to know. Mind if I double check though? Because I just want to know if I'm stupid or not. Mind if I double check? It's probably because he's not a level 10 opponent. Yeah, you're right. Because he's not a level 10 opponent. That makes sense. Yeah, like it would have been stupid if that actually worked. They've been actually not stupid. It would have been illegal. Bogey, thank you for the 56 months of support. Bogey, great to see you there. Appreciate it. Very happy to have you with us. Okay, so if the first region doesn't drop, so you get the triple elite here. That's Rosetta Bruiser elite, and that's a double. That's a quad. This one is a quad here, but they're too far spread out to actually make it worth it. This one is a triple, but they don't drop as well. I think that's actually only a double. This one is good, but it's like takes too long to get into. Which one is that area? I can't get to that area. I think that one is locked, right? So this is the furnace layer. So Eastern Railway Junction. The problem with Eastern Railway is this distance, right? So that distance is like atrocious. I don't like it. There is a triple, but the Mother of Life is on top. So that's a stinker. I mean, you have the 4, but they're also like, since they're I mean, this is technically the easiest one. Yeah, the junction might be the only annoying thing about the junction is riding there. It might be better to do like technically the silo below this, because the silo you're just at the start always. Right? But Marcus, you can run them up and down. Yeah, I would preferably have like four elites there, because that's 4 cortexes in one run, right? Blackfell, you can't go to Blackfell yet. So this is like week 1. We're essentially checking what is the best week 1 farm. And So, Mr. Bubble, good to see you there. Hope you're enjoying the videos. I have to say, one's human community is really cool because they actually watch the videos, you know? Like, you make a Diablo 4 guide, very in-depth guide that explains everything. Average watch time, 4 minutes of a 20-minute video. You make a Once Human 8-minute video, average watch time 8 minutes. Because people are actually there, like, to see what's happening. Dude, these, like, there is supposedly an elite here, but they don't count as elites because they're not elites. So which elite is here? You're not elites, but we're supposed to be the 4th elite here. But I know you're not counting as elites. So who's the 4th elite that's supposed to be here? I've always wondered myself. Because they are not. Right, so in this area, you essentially get 2 furnace guys. Now, they only give 16 XP, so kind of like a bummer. So in this area, you got Furnace, Goblin, who's also dropping only tier 1 cortexes. So if everyone drops only tier 1, then we don't give a fart, right? Done. Don't even kill the other thing. See, that's what... Oh, that's a level 2 cortex. Why are you dropping a level 2 cortex? Why? Of all the things, why are you dropping a level 2 cortex? Oh. That's a level 1 cortex. Why did he drop a level 2 cortex? Not okay. Okay, there's supposed to be a 3rd one here. At the... That's Glutton. So we killed the... And there's a Stalwalker supposed to be here? Since when is there a Stalwalker there? There's never been... I was never aware that a Stalwalker is in here. Oh, wow. He just launched himself forward. Jesus. We're on PvE 50, node 25. 25. Okay. You shut your stupid face. That was so random that he just dropped that. See, like this one here right now, in order to get to the 2 dudes, like going through is too long. And then there's supposedly a Stalwalker here, but he's not here, so I got scammed. So that's just a double elite area. It's actually not worth it. And essentially, you want an area with the teleporter right up the crack, right? Teleporter gonna be like right next to it, or it absolutely ain't worth it. If the teleporter is not next to it, it ain't worth it. Jesus. Random Rosetta Bruiser just in there. I mean, technically, you could teleport there and just take these 2 out. Random Rosetta Bruiser. What? Who? Where? When? Why? Where? When? When? Why? Who? Oh, there. Who's shooting me inside my building while I'm like checking things out quickly? Why easy upgrades on hard? Well, because you're getting everything, my friend. You're getting all the blueprints. Look at this. Just my memento juiced fully up. Ta-da. Almost there. Almost there. I mean, it's actually really expensive to juice up like a freaking legendary one, right? It's way more convenient to juice anything up that is not legendary, like my Huntsman. How many do I have for Predator? Predator's the same. Oh, finally. I'm actually really looking forward to get the Predator juiced up. Like getting these ones up is so much more convenient, as you can see. Like I can almost get it done. Almost get it done. Just need to pick up more. Where was I stuck now? I mean, these two might be the easiest. There's a teleport spot here. You jump down to kill the Rainfall Reaper and that guy. And then we right back up. That might be the fastest. That's an engineer too. That's a heavy too. The Rosetta Bruiser and a Rosetta Heavy. They don't have like a teleporter next to them, do they? They actually have a teleporter here. You could just wait. Is that teleporter to this town? Because that would be the easiest too, by far. Where do you get soccer fragments to enhance them? You don't need soccer fragments to enhance the soccer. Common misconception. What you need is the weapon type. So the soccer is a Beyonder. So you need Beyonder fragments. Okay, here, Beyonder. This is a Stranger. So you will need Stranger fragments. Okay, that's what you gotta look for. Okay, we're now starting from this teleport spot. And that's why you want to play hard mode servers, or normal mode servers in this case. But you would like to go for this season, because right now you're getting another 50 mystical crates, and each mystical crate is going to be containing... Wait, where is the boss here? Each mystical crate is containing, again, blueprints and all that shiznit. So you can get yourself upgraded. Why is there not a single opponent here? Okay, but... I was looking. There's one opponent. What happened to all the others? I mean, there's supposed to be an elite there. Any good spot to farm sniper rifle calibrations, or is it pure random? It is pure random. I wish I had a better answer for you. Like, hey, sir, there is this secret spot where... Nope, pure random. See, this dude, the Rosetta Heavy. Like, how fast he doesn't die. Because I forget it's the Heavy. That's the guy that's in the dungeon, actually. Do you notice how fast he doesn't die, Chad? This is not a good one to kill. Why doesn't he die fast? Oh, he's overjuiced, just like the mechanic. He's actually the guy out of the first silo. I thought he was like the bruiser, but he's the heavy. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That he would be taking so much to die. But that's not what we're looking for. Sir, could you please just fall over? There's nothing compared to the two dudes that we just shot like just a second ago, right? Who just essentially fell instantly over when you looked at them. Hey, this is This is taking significantly longer. If he at least would drop like a tier 2 Cortex, but he's still just dropping a tier 1 Cortex. Shrubbery. Shrubbery-chan. Short question regarding cosmetics and character creation. Is it possible to have a beard with a character? I don't know if there are beards by now. There weren't any beards before, and I couldn't give my lady a beard, so I was kind of unhappy. Because I obviously wanted to give my lady a beard. Ah, see, now they all respawned. I mean, maybe we're just farm 1 elite and that's it. Maybe I should just be happy about farming 1 elite. I mean, I'm looking for this route that allows me to farm 2 elites like super fast, right? But currently we could kill that guy, then just right back to the teleportation point, which is actually really, really close. I mean, the teleportation point is just downhill here. Then swap over to world number 1. Back on my bike. Would also be a nice gunpowder grind, if I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, he probably just killed him. If you just killed him, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna turn PvP on and I'm gonna shoot you in your stupid face. No, he didn't. See that? Then you just run past everyone and take him out again. Now, obviously, this is like a bit greedy what I'm doing here because it's actually gonna kill me. See, now we kill him. Get the Cortex again. And then we're done. Rinse and repeat. Seems probably the best way to do it. So yes, only mystical crates drop blueprints. You can only get mystical crates with Starcrom. You can only get blueprints with Starcrom from the Wish Machine or from mystical crates. There is no other way to get blueprints. You cannot farm them, which is an intentional design. So this is not an accidental design. This is not like, how could they? Why are they doing this? This is an intentional design. They want it this way. So yeah. Can Cortex be taken out of Eternal End? They can, but I didn't have any to take out, so I can't tell you. Now, obviously, you technically never need to upgrade your weapons. But I do feel like why? Why would you never want to upgrade your weapons? Because upgrading your weapons obviously makes them forever stronger, right? So no matter, like, if you then craft the future level of them, they're just more powerful than they have ever been before. The question is rather, why would you not want to upgrade your weapon? This is giving me also nice experience, and that's another Cortex. Thank you very much. But I'm almost at my Cortex level, so that's good. Right, and back on the bike. So that's technically the Cortex grind. Yeah, I guess this is the Cortex grind I'm going to go for. I don't see a better one. Yeah, I wanted to do that. That was intentional. It's called parkour. Parkour. About Monolith of Greed might be good. Well, so we need, like, see, this is not good because that's a Rosetta Heavy, Rosetta Bruiser, and that's only 2. The heavies just take too long to kill. You want like one easy one to kill that you can get super fast to repetitive multiple times in a row without a single downside. And there's just sadly none other than that one. The rest is just shitty to get to. And this one is not worth it to get. Like, see, this is also a mechanic and a bruiser. Mechanic takes too long. This is a heavy. Heavy takes too long. So let's see. So since I have to wait 2 minutes, I might as well just kill it another time. Right? Since I gotta do it anyways. Might as well just do it another time. From what I've seen, putting a upgrade on will increase the damage by 5%. Exactly. So the star upgrades don't vastly increase your damage. They increase your damage some. But the more interesting part is actually not the base damage increase, right? So by increasing the base damage of your weapon, you're setting up for success down all the calibrations and upgrades. Because if I can make my weapon basically do 25% more damage with 5 upgrades, then you got to consider what that means in the long run with all the multipliers and then the bonus calibration levels of 10 levels on top, what that actually means, right? If you then have all of that together, then we're cooking quite some madness up, right? That's where it gets interesting when all of this actually does work. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. Oops. I made an oopsie. Oopsie. Is the T-Man quest replayable to get the beret pieces? It is. It is. All the quests that give you fragments can be replayed to give you more pieces. How does Prime War work? Well, you do the Prime War, and when you beat it, you get Star Chrome, and then you're good. See, that was hard mode. We actually died, guys. I mean, we went pretty greedy there by just, like, going all out and shooting everyone, but that was hard mode. We died. One mag. Now I'm just going to teleport out of here. Whoop. Isn't the scar level required in 14? No. This is a standard thing everyone misunderstood, and I have seen in so many comments, and I am not sure how this is able to be misunderstood. The level requirement is down to the crafting tier. Level 0. 10, 20, 30, 40. Those are the level requirements. Other level requirements do not exist. Okay? That's it. There's nothing else. I don't know why people were struggling with this concept so much, as that is literally the only thing like imposed on you. It's just down to your crafting. Like, I am currently wielding a tier 2 because I was just too lazy to craft my tier 3. But I can craft myself a tier 3 now, and tier 3 means I need to be level 20 to wield it. And that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, let's go to the Mary quest because I just literally want to see how much experience I get for just going there. Because right now there is this main quest from Mary, right? And I'm doing simplified tasks currently, so I have simplified tasks activated. And last time I just went to a quest marker, she just gave me the quest and that was it. The Bingos and Jaws build would still be good. I think the Bingos and Jaws build is still good, yes. Are you sure I'm 2080 of tier 3 weapon and armor? Yes, tier 3 is level 20. Tier 4 is level 30. Tier 5 is level 40. So it's always the tier and then one lower. Okay. So 3, 2, 4, 3, 5, 4. Okay, now we're going to talk to Mary, but instead of doing this, she should just give us the experience, right? Done. Wow, I'm so talented. Look at me. Prof! I'm so talented. What? What is it with the other quests? I forgot to talk to the T-man there. So we are 26. We still need quite some levels to actually make it up. Do I have every single... Wait, let me double check now. Do I have every single chest already that I can get? So I have that chest. I have that chest. I have this chest. I don't have... I have that mystical crate. Thank you very much. I have that mystical crate. This. I have that one. I have this. I'm missing these ones. I mean, they're the weaker ones, but again, you can still fuel these weak ones even in your shin. So it would be a waste to not just at least knock them out, right? I mean, I could also just knock out this area actually for bonus XP. Elkirk, just get the... I always forget where the crates are in Elkirk because they're in so stupid positions. Not storage, treasure, not treasure... What is it? Not loot crate. It's storage, but you need weapon crates and gear crate. Let's knock out Elkirk quickly, probably. How do you join a hard mode server? I mean, how do I identify it in the server list? It says hard mode. I'm not saying this to make fun of you. It literally says hard mode on it. Like it has this red kind of... I'm not sure if I can see this here. It has this tag here. Like a red question mark, red exclamation mark tag. The Cortex farm we're doing was next to the obelisk of the Mirage monolith, and then from the teleportation tower to the Clifton town. Teleportation tower, Clifton town, teleportation tower, Clifton, and so on. Just a little bit of a no-brainer. Seemed like too convenient to not pull that through. One thing I'm currently missing is more electricity. And I don't think I can get better electricity at this stage of the game, which has me in shambles, if I'm honest with you. Because the maximum I can get is currently 4 times 15. And that's not a lot. It's really not a lot. Cortex 13, blueprints, mods, Memetic, Credo. Yeah, we can't get better, right? We got the water system, we got electrical kit. That was just for, yeah, we need the power upgrade. So that would be +1 generator. We get more securement units already, so we can get that. We get the refrigerator, we get the vending machine, which you don't need. There is turrets. If I wanted to, I could build stone supports, but I'm also not interested in that. We get the territory expansion. So nothing there too. We could make ammunition. Nah, we have everything here unlocked until the final one. We don't make the chainsaws because we have one. We have ammunition 2 happening. Yeah, that's as well. Not more to get. I mean, I could get the synthesis bench. Do I have the synthesis bench unlocked already? Which one had the synth bench? Synth bench. I have the synth bench unlocked as well. Yeah. Which could be used to remake my cortexes into level 2, but I think I'm lazy. I might just purify with level 1 cortexes, if I'm honest with you, chat. I generally just do level 1 because I really can't be asked. But currently I'm thinking about doing the purification, but my one concern is that the area I'm in is really shitty for this, right? Look at this. I can barely see left, right, and center, and I'm probably not even going to make myself... I'm probably going to put the resonator back there or here in this corner and just work from there. I'm not sure where the minions are going to spawn. I mean, technically you can do a 1 cortex purification just to see where the minions spawn. That's what I usually do. And then I'm just ready for the real purification. What do we wanted to do now? Ah, yeah, we wanted to knock out that city for XP. It's just free XP, right? Do you not have a hive? No, I don't have a hive, my friend. I'm a solo player. I have one friend is on the server with me. So I have one single friend on the server here. That's about it. I play this game solo, and I treat it also as a solo game because, I don't know, that's more interesting to me than like, oh, I have 24 people that actually do everything for me. Nah. I'm not trying getting the wish machine. I have the wish machine? What? Is your base getting oil? No, my base is getting impure acid. You can't get oil in phase 1. There's no space for phase 1. Sinbatch can transform. Yeah, but I don't want to farm the amount of tier 1s it takes to make 40 tier 2s. Like, I'm not going to farm 120 tier 1s to just make tier 2s. That's not fun. That's tedious. You know? As soon as something gets tedious, I'd rather not do it. Because that's when the fun actually stops. And I'm here to enjoy myself playing the game. Not start hating the game because I did too much. What happened to your gold mods? My gold mods are all there. Here. My gold mods are all cooking. I do believe you have to activate them fully again, though, because I have this one here. And it says... enhanced to the maximum, yes, but it says not activated yet because, it's on a tier 4 gun. See, that's why it doesn't say activated yet. That makes sense. Not on a tier 4 gun. Haha. Now I understand. I was always like, well, yeah, it makes sense. The flying during the build mode, how do you do it? Well, you gotta press the right key. I don't actually I know where I know where the key is on my keyboard, but I literally I'm using a UK keyboard in a German layout. So I don't actually know where the key usually is. It's just like I find it somewhere on mine. Right? I don't know where it usually is. Just randomly found it. Oh, I got a Thunderclap mod in Golden. This is like crazy that you can actually get mods so early. It's just beyond me. Ah! Hello, Dave. Okay, and the last building is supposed to be a gear crate? Oh, it's all the way on top. How do I get on top? This is why I'm a beta chat, because I have to ask the question. You know the best way to farm XP? Play the game. I mean, you could technically, okay, listen. You could technically go to the sea and make salt water. Oh, look at him. Chad, he has a mutated. He has a mutated one. Look, his Digby boy's yellow because it's mutated. I'm so jealous. He has 2 yellow Digby boys. So yeah, I mean, like, if you really want to, you can do that. But you know, why don't you just go somewhere with equal level opponents and just shoot some and you're good? But if I had the choice between setting up like that farm or just playing the game, I guess I'd just play the game. The Rippleby workshop is giving you 3 times level 2 Cortex. We can check it out in a second. And see if what you're saying is true or you're scamming us. Wherever you would do that, good sir. I thought we're friends. Right, these events here are also free XP, right? They don't hurt. This gives you a Cortex too. So technically, redoing this event here, like if you know there's an event spawning, like go to this, jump down, go to this, jump down, go to this, jump down, go to this, jump down. So you mean the Ripplebee workshop? You mean the when you do the permit? Yeah, obviously that gives you cortexes. Obviously, I'm like, sure, if you have permits, you can get cortexes. Yeah, I mean, like, surprise, who would have guessed? but for that you need the permits, right? Like you don't have permits just like that. Correct? Not everyone just has them lying around. The level 1 you can do alone. It's not a question of if you can do the level 1 alone. That's never been the question. Yes, you could do the level 1 alone. Easily. Salt farms are super annoying because you have to move the water manually. Yeah, I've really never been behind the salt farm thingy. I mean, if that is something you wish to do, then be my guest. But it seemed so uninspired. I guess uninspired is the word I'm looking for. I do need a ton more steel, so farming some steel would make sense to actually do. To at least get that. I mean, the extractions ain't complicated, right? The extractions are really something easy to pull through. I think you even have to put up the walls. You could just do it probably. Let's see. Here, there is the Blackfell permit here. Blackfell permit level 1. That would be giving me 3 cortexes. For defense. Clear the battle. I may have or should have probably upgraded my... I should have probably gotten myself a few more bullets because I kind of forget to take maximum bullets. Oops. So I'm going to be old now. I mean, luckily I just never have to reload doing this. I don't have to reload. I mean, you know, infinite bullets. Blessing. I would have to put on a different sight for this, though, because, like, things are just being too close to me. Honest, I can barely see you in your little corner of the map. You know what would be great? The Reaper mod, actually. The Ruthless Reaper and having enough bullets. Because, like, you notice, like, my gun being level 2 is actually a problem now. We have to upgrade it. Because I can't sniper one-shot these guys currently. We do need to actually upgrade the sniper. For sniper one-shotting these nerds. No, that was a mistake, chat. We need to sniper one-shot upgrade then. Where did the elite go? Are you coming or... No, we need the few more damage points that... that the level 3 upgrade has to offer. Okay, I'll level 3 upgrade it in a second, chat. Oh, wow. Finally, I had to reload. Weird. He's dead. Same. Like, that thing is halfway intact still. And like, we've been just gimping around here. Well, that gives you a Cortex 2 when you actually kill it. Interesting. Where's the second elite, though? Does the second elite spawn, like, back here? Yeah, elite's approaching. Where does the elite actually spawn? Oh, there. Ta-da. I guess this is like also the free asset farm you can get like in the beginning, probably. But yeah, for this, you actually need to do this. When I use the deviations to help, oh, I only have my heal deviation with me. I should actually just take my wolf. So I should transfer my wolf over, my shadow wolf, because the shadow wolf is insane. Like, I'm a big fan. But I missed one of the elites. I missed one of the elites. I mean, there's tons of the flyers back here. Got a lot of XP. Oh, absolutely. Maybe the other dude got him. Yeah, but if the other dude got him, there should be the loot around still. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, let me upgrade my sniper rifle actually to tier 3 so I can do the proper damage. Did you just try to drill into me? You did. Okay, that was level 27, so that was tons of experience. Love it. Now, only if in the team he can share the loot. True. If I forgot to shoot the dude completely, then we're just gonna be short. Yeah, like I'm just short by not hitting it at all. Yeah, let's craft some more bullets. I should craft ourselves steel bullets too. I'm currently just making copper bullets because it's the easiest one to just knock out in the beginning. Is the server full? I don't know, but I see people asking and joining. So no one so far has said, oh no, your server is full. That means it's either not full or people are just not saying anything. So either it's not full or people are just not saying anything. So I don't know which one it is, like, at this point, right? Maybe people are just gave up. They're just like, yeah, you know what, Pony, bullshit. So I gotta fucking fuck. So, like, could be that, right? People just angry. Can I put a calibration on my gun just for the YOLOs? I mean, it's a tier 3 gun. Replace attributes. What do we have? Like, oh, we have nothing that can match. Yikes. Yikes. We only have shoddy calibrations and an LMG calibration. Huh. Sad face. Yeah. Where did you find that gold Digby boy? The gold. Oh, someone is doing the thing. Someone is doing the thing, guys. I need to join him. The gold Digby boy is from getting normal Digby boys and being lucky. Wait, before I run, let me quickly just craft the tier 3 sniper so my sniper at least hits like a train. There you go, tier 3 sniper. So my sniper now hits like a train. Don't forget to put the accessoires on, so that's necessary. What's up, nerds? You're doing this, or I'm doing this, or we're doing this. Like, are we doing this? Is this happening? Prof? Is this happening? This really happening? We're getting it done? Let me just quickly check what we're outputting now. Need an opponent to shoot. Yeah, that's a normal non-weak spot hit. We're satisfied. I hope he's not planning to do build mode and just kicks the thing off. Thank you, he did. Why not even have to shoot a single opponent? Just have them do everything. It's crawling on the ground. We're land. There's going to be so much assets, so much everything, right? Wait, like, did he do a different permit so we're getting more elites? Or just skip build mode, you just activated it straight away. You just go to the console and you're just like, activate this. It'll shoot the boss. Thank you very much. Now this is very lucrative loot wise and XP wise. If I'm just looking to essentially XP up, it's probably the best thing I can do. When I wanted to know. Oh, still not enough. Like 4,000 damage headshot is not enough to actually get you killed straight away. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, next elite should be coming. If he then spawns here, because like usually one elite always spawns not at the same position, right? But I don't know where the second elite spawn point here is. Wait, did it already spawn and it already died? They spawn the same spot, yeah, but why is it then not here? It's like wave 2 didn't get a lead. Robbery. Yeah, the second one doesn't show up. I feel that. So it's not me that's crazy. It's the game that's crazy. Done. I mean, the cortexes you're getting is obviously nice. Nothing to say about that. Would be stupid to not abuse that someone is farming this currently. I mean, we're sitting at like a little bit way to 28. Do you get a bunch of XP at the end though? Impressive. Do we get XP at the end though? Event 2. I have this one done. This one, I get these completely done. Yeah, nothing left to do. I got the 10 million event, 10 million downloads. Oh, you have the astral thingies again? Don't mind if I just get myself bread? And no, actually, I wanted to get the things. Some orange juice, too. Cheddar Maiden, don't need that. But you get no XP at the end. That's actually kind of sad. Yeah, you have this every week. Honestly, I stopped looking at it after week 1. Never interacted with it again. Look at him. He's frying, chat. He's frying. Look at him. He's frying. Do we lose Cortex 3 from the previous server? No, you can get the Cortex 3 over to where you are right now. Cortex 3 can be transferred. Kind of don't want to mess around with the synthesis bench right now. Because again, Cortex, making cortexes is too expensive for me. I'm probably not going to be messing around with that. A question if you don't mind. Well, shoot. Sir. So how much impure acid do we have? 230 impure acid. It's not much, right? We're not making very much impure acid as it stands here right now. Just enough. The Nutcracker, they should have made it a stormtrooper. They should. Honestly, they should. So if I need experience right now, the best thing I could do is go into a Rosetta area and just shoot Rosetta troopers. Probably the most convenient thing to pull through. Cargo event is awesome. I should be going more to the cargo event. That's true. I don't actually know, like, do we have many public events popping up? I haven't actually checked for public events. I don't even know which public events apart from Search of Fish pops up at the beginning. I don't think there's a single, apart from cargo, good public event happening in the beginning. The spider boss gives 2,500 XP. It might be the easiest. It might honestly be the easiest. Spider is so easy. Yeah, I should probably just do that. Spider gives less if you leveled up. True, but how much does she give right now? Spider boss is not with the right weapon, so we are currently using our... You know what? Let me make steel ammo and just see how quick we can kill her. Let's just quickly make steel ammo just to see how fast can we actually destroy her. I mean, I don't want anything but level 30, so you have to understand this. Like, the only thing we want to reach at this point is level 30 quickly. Because level 30 is literally the, like, I can put on the tier 4 gear. And tier 4 gear is enough to do... So, this sounds stupid, right? But the actual tier 4 gear, not tier 5 gear, is everything... is enough to finish tier 5. Right? So, as soon as week 2 unlocks... Everything in normal mode, every single boss, everything you can do in normal mode can be done with tier 4 gear. And for that, you only need level 30. So I mainly just try to get level 30, and then level 40 is like, it will come, right? It will come in time, but I just want to be ready for that week, right? To just go away. Oh god, did the wolf just with one jump almost kill me? It did. Not okay. So let's quickly get this knocked out. You need aluminium for tier 4. Yeah, but aluminium is so easy to get. That's not a problem. Like, as soon as you are in week 2, you just go to a field of aluminium and you have like 5,000 aluminium and then you're just done. Right? It's not like there's any complication in getting that. Okay, let's just make a bit of iron here. We're back to the base. Then we're going to make... I need to actually destroy this workbench because I need the intermediate supplies workbench. Sir, your workbench is a bit big to put here. So we can make steel rifle bullets. 4,000 should be enough for now, right? 2,000 should be enough for now. And steel sniper rifle bullets too. And we're going to smelt some steel because we'll need steel in the long run. Thank you very much. Asking your chat if someone sells the perk 3 workbench. We're good. We can interact with our rabbit. Rabbit is my favorite thing, right? Because I don't have to bother about anything. Like, you can just get your stupid steak combo like this. If I actually had salt, I'm going to make myself roasted meat because I'm too lazy. Beast meat. No, goat meat. Yeah, we get goat meat too. Roast meat. You can get aluminium using the Digby Boy close to the borders. It actually does not have to be close to the border. Your Digby Boy can dig up iron in phase 1. So they don't actually need to be close to the border. I mean, this dude has 740 iron dug up, and he might have aluminium too. And I can actually check here. Let's pick up everything. So for he picked up tin. Actually, tons of tin. Wow. Need you to put copper. Where's the tin ore? Oh, the tin ore's already gone. Perfect. Sulfur. Steel rifle. Steel sniper. That means we're going to go into our guns and actually put on the steel ammo. Steel ammo. Okay, we're talking about killing the spider, por favor. Four XP. Let's see. Might literally be the easiest grind. We'll. Tony's just going through menus. I'm sorry, Chan. I'm a special nut job. Okay, and we eat our meat. Then we drink our beer. We're finally out of beer. That makes me unhappy. Okay, now we're going to jump over to the spider, por favor. I have 79 controllers. Should I go and grind them before my season starts in 6 hours? I mean, you will not be able to use your controllers meaningful until week 4 again. Right now, your controllers are worth pro mode. So with your controllers that you have, you can do pro mode. You can get the best, yeah, available. So it's decisively worth it to actually do it. Whereas right now, if you're using controller, they're just going to be, it's going to be sad, right? At least in week 1 on the server. So if you want to use your controllers, yes, you use them now for sure. Sup? You want to do the spider? We can do it together. We can do it alone as well. Okay, let's see how much XP she gives you. Remember, right now, the thing is you get 69 XP per minion killed, right? 69 XP per minion killed is not really a lot. hate it when she does that. Oh, poison mist. It's actually so easy with the soccer outsider to do this fight, right? If I had some more crit, it would be better, or if I calibrate the weapon. But I always found her so decisively easy with this gun. And her next phase is going to be even easier because we're going to shoot her down and then we're going to swap to the sniper to go all out. So that for 2000 XP seems pretty useful, especially if I think if I would upgrade the soccer a bit more, like we could even do more damage, right? So that was the next phase. We're already done here again. Oh, she's gonna... We hit her in the face, right? She's gonna go crazy now because she has to go through the motions first before she can go up. Ah, come on now. Lot of Hemmung. It's a sniper. It's a bug on the sniper that exists since day one, sadly. Oh my goodness. I didn't want to do any damage against her anyways in that phase, right? I didn't want to do any damage against her anyways. Yep, when that hits you, it just hits you like a train. And she does it again. Oh, robbery, range, everything, lady. And done. So how much XP is it now? 2,500. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I mean, like, it's probably the simplest way to get XP at this point. And if you want to make it even simpler, so let's see if there's anyone on the server who's actually going to do this with me. And you get 2,000 energy link. It's actually not bad for the energy link too, right? To just get 2,000 energy link like that. It's worth a consideration. Okay, wait, let's see how much faster it goes with someone else, right? If I could actually shoot the booty. That's a good point. Let's see. You team up, create a team for manage. How do you do it again? I want to do Rift Space, Arachnism, farming for XP. Yeah. Rubber Ducky wants to join. Oh, that was quick? That was quick? Holy Christ. Okay, I can only take 4 people. I'm sorry, boys. What the? Okay. I can only take 4 people. What was that? Everyone was like, "Hey, can we just do the boss? Can we do like can we do it? Can we do it faster? Dad, please." The carry, yeah, I'll see if they're like if I need to carry. Like, what? So what I technically want to do is I just want to stand on the side and just shoot. Okay, could you please skip the cutscene? Thank you, appreciate it. The more people you take, the more ammunition. Not if I'm sniping. If I'm sniping, I'm just gonna be able to do this. Look at that. That's phase 1, chat. Wow. Okay. Can we do it more? Can we do it again? I hope they're shooting the other X there. Dude, we're just gonna skip the next phase with this team. And this is why pro mode is crazy, because everyone just has the juiced up shit, right? I mean, if I already have good equipment, I just assume everyone else has good equipment too, right? Oh, he has the Pyro Dino. Oh, okay. Did we break her? I think we broke her. You have a new cool deviant? Nope. Don't have a new cool deviant. Continue to hit it? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. So... Time to take pictures. I mean, yeah, maybe. Ah, there. Okay, you just have to wait. Cool, cool, cool. Interesting. So we just skipped the whole phase essentially because we're just too good. Oh, she's working again. Oh no, we actually, okay, so she got very confused there. I can't see the other, I can see the other axe from back here actually. Okay, cool. I mean, that was definitely faster than alone. I mean, like, getting 2,500 XP like this feels like cheating. I'm honest with you. I mean, it took me like a total like 300 bullets or so to do this, right? It's kind of mean. Let's do this again. It as intended. Okay, let's do this again. Team status abnormal, unable to enter dungeon. Ah, I need to wait for the lads to get out first. As soon as everyone is out, we can do it again. Do you have a build guide on the power search? Yes, we do have a build guide for the power search on the channel. It's under free weapons, the free weapons guide, because this one is for free. Right now, we're just simply using Thunderclap. We're not doing much, right? After triggering power search 20 times, next hit is Celestial Thunder. And what we technically should start using again is the goggles. So we should just put on the Mayfly goggles because they're just so good. It's power search trigger +1. Yeah, I mean, we could also go for the gas mask, right? To just get after power surge, crit rate is up. We could go for the shrapnel build too. I'm actually not sure which one I'd rather want to do. Server tick rate is too low for events like the Prime War. I mean, we all know that like the servers can't handle the Prime War. That's for sure. And I'm not sure if that will ever get fixed. I don't actually think so. Right? I don't think it will. Oh, on the results screen, you could challenge again. That's true. Never thought about it. But you're right. Ah, we're all dead. Whole team dead. I do love me the Pyro Dino just going like all Pyro Dino-y on her. Or you're so dead if you actually stay close. Because that is her most powerful attack, right? If she does that mist and you stay too close, you're cooked. Come on, fall down. Really? That's when I have to reload. We're gonna break her again. We're gonna break her again. But DPS, stop! DPS, stop! And now go. So let's see if she breaks again or not. If we get this now. No, maybe. Yeah. So just do less DPS. Just do less once in a while. Don't do more. Okay. Sometimes you gotta slow down the deeps. That's actually plenty illegal now. I mean, look at how fast we can just get her destroyed. Damn, that was like 20 seconds for the boss. Ah, that's level 28, chat. Let's go. I mean, and we're not getting a Cortex for this though, so that's a bit of a bummer. Leave dungeon and then just challenge again. There's a Pyro Pancake that gives more XP. Didn't the orange juice give more XP I can get from here? Didn't the orange juice give this one give more XP? I don't remember. An orange juice? No, I didn't give more XP. I mean, the more XP thingy, I could have actually taken that with me. I never crafted it, but I could have taken that with me. Yeah, it's orange pie, not juice. I could have, you could have crafted orange pies to take the orange pies with you. Oh wow, Jesus, she just ate us all almost with one hit. Almost get cooked there, chat. She ain't having that. I kind of want to see how pro mode later turns out. Like if you go Leah Labs now with people, because hard mode players are all players that played the game, right? So technically on a hard mode server, there should be not a single person that hasn't played the game before, technically. So it's actually going to be interesting to then get back into the Leah Labs, right? And have everyone just with their maxed out, juiced out killer gear just go crazy. I mean, hell, for all I care, it could be AFK here and we could still get the maximum XP. Deep stop, deep stop. And now go on. Yep. That's the best speaker. Honestly, this is the best speaker. This is not even funny. It's just crazy how free this is. Dude, lady just got destroyed. That's the best level 30 grind. Love that. Oh wow, what? Why is there... Was there all for us? Was there 4 of them? Is there always 4 if everyone gets one? I've never seen it like, everyone gets one. Okay, they show all of them. I was confused for a second. I guess an easy Stardust grind too to start the day, probably. That's so good. I'm enjoying myself. I don't even have to go for the max loot, right? But I just get the loot for free. Okay, so we just need to do this 5 more times and then another 5 times. Jesus. If I consider how long this would take, if you would just grind this now, right? If you would grind this normal, if you would just kill minions normal, this, like, I would take at least an hour plus, right? And like this is just like 15 minutes and we're just gonna, yeah, but like, right? I can't see this taking more than 15 minutes to get like fully my level to 30. I mean, considering that I got my level to 26 by just playing, okay, so by just doing what you have to do, right? Normally. And then now the rest of the way, just get it easily down. Also, again, further level than 30 is not needed. Deep stop, deep stop. No, 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 no. That might, nah. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. I mean, in order to be sure, you better like shortly stop the DPS before things like go awkward. Does she just stand up because she took too much damage? I was never aware that she does that. What do we want people to stop hitting the spider because she bugs? We just had our bug, so it would be better to just stop for a second, right? Instead of like going on with it because it might break her. What I like the most is just the energy link grind. It's not important to have a lot of energy links, but you know what the worst thing is? When you would run out of energy links upgrading your shit, right? I mean, this doesn't cost a lot, but it does cost some in the beginning, and it just gets only more expensive, especially like in tier 4, right? So you want to at least have the energy link ready to get this all done. Ja, bitte? Ja. 6 Euro einfache Fahrt, 10 Euro zweifache Fahrt, Kinder günstiger. Ach, ihr habt einfach einen schönen Tag ohne mich. Das ist ja, das ist ja vollkommen in Ordnung. Willst du mal was Gruseliges sehen? Bist du sicher? Bin noch dabei. Nein, das ist ein Video. make it louder for the wife. Auf Wiedersehen. Es war gruselig. Sorry. I had to show cutscene to someone. People need to understand. I'll show the wife. She's never seen it before. Can I get rid of the wife? I mean, she never saw the cutscene. She wasn't impressed, though. She wasn't impressed. She was like, why are we showing me this? This is a waste of my time. Did someone kill the last egg? Hello? Ah, finally. Always feels like I have to kill the egg. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm shooting my... Really? I was just shooting my... Oh, we might have broken her again. No, we didn't. Okay, luckily. I like the cutscene. Forsaken Giant is great. Forsaken Giant is too long. Like, I did like watching the Forsaken Giant cutscene one single time and then never again. Because it's just like, okay, what the fuck? Like, I don't have time for this. Right, you wanna move on? You wanna kill the giant? So this is really my favorite one, Spider Boss. Oh, she just got melted. Do you think the super anomaly mobs are overtuned at all? Intentionally overtuned. Should I actually waste my controllers here, guys? I guess I don't care. I'm just doing it because I can. A few more times and I'm level 30. Your language knowledge is impressive? Nah. Just your average German who speaks more than one language. Where do I see my teammates' levels? Don't use controllers, you can't stop me. Can't stop me. I'm using controllers. Why do you keep your controllers for pro? Because I'm not going to farm pro. I won't farm. I will only do the minimal necessary to get all my... So this season, I will get all the mystical crates, check mark. I will do all the pieces of content, check mark. And then I'll just get the maximum amount of star chrome I can get, check mark. But I am not planning to essentially farm much with the controllers. I mean, maybe do Leah Labs a couple of times just for the funs of it, because I want to see how it is in hard mode. But that's about it. Yeah, what I'm waiting for is the October. Okay. I'm currently in October waiting mode. This is just passing the time. I guess that's the best way how to describe this. This is just passing the time for me. Like I'm not like, you know, hard mode is interesting, but it's not like I have done all of this. So this is not new to me. This is not exciting to me. It's more like going through the motions and getting the stuff I anyways need to get, because like it's just fun to see the anomalies. It's just fun how much harder are things, right? So that's what I'm kind of intrigued in, but it's not like I'm not going to no-life the hard mode server now. There's just nothing to no-life into, essentially. Oh, that's a lot of damage per shot, I'm not going to lie. What happens in October? In October's new scenario, but that's actually really bad too. because 9th of October is the new Diablo expansion, Vessel of Hatred, and Vessel of Hatred is vastly going to change the game. And then on top of Vessel of Hatred, we're actually going to be getting like, well, the new scenario. So I'm like, you're making my life hard. I don't have time to play all these games. I can't hold all these games. Can I transfer my things to the new October server? You have to wait for the October servers to open. So if your scenario ends, I mean, my scenario is going to end in roughly 8 weeks. That is when the October servers are happening, right? So as my week 6 then starts, as my phase 6 then starts, I'm going to sign up for the October. Can you find gold ore in phase 1? No, but you can find silver. I think you can find silver. I've heard you can transfer into the new scenario if it comes up. So I hope they do it that way. I hope they give us the free reign to essentially straight away go into the new scenario. Because yes, it would be annoying if we would have to wait for our server to actually cook down. Because you don't want to get punished for actually playing the hard mode. I wonder if they'll eventually have pro and nightmare servers as well. I would guess so. I mean, I don't see a reason why they wouldn't have pro and nightmare servers at some point. Right now, hard mode makes sense because, right, we're having the upgrade. So I would say if you're on a hard mode server without a single upgrade, without any golden gear, it is possible, but it would feel tedious. So right now, a hard mode server without having gone through everything, like I was at Arachnism essentially with my upgraded weapon and everything, right? She was relatively easy with this. But if I was here for my first time ever hard mode server, nothing, like, right? You get nothing with you. It would actually be hard, I guess. Anyone else agree, disagree? Feels the same? Saw a Chinese map showing areas that said tier 8, so I assume that meant tier 8. Interesting. You're doing that right now. How does it feel? So you're right now on a hard mode server without any upgrades. How does it feel? Please tell us. I mean, I don't think it's crazy hard, but I think like tedious is the best way to describe it. Will controllers get deleted when the season ends? Controllers can be taken with you. So I took actually 30 controllers with me or so because I could. I mean, that being said, novice server. So what we started on a novice server actually did feel plenty easy. Plenty easy. Can you already start Prime Wars? No, Prime Wars begin, like you can actually see that in the seasonal tab. Claim this. Season info. Oh no, weekly here, Mr. Mirage. So here, Prime Wars easy mode unlocked. So you have to wait for this. Can't be doing it before. Can I transfer base from easy to hard server? What do you mean with transfer base? Like all your stuff. I mean, like all your stuff is... No, you can't transfer your stuff. So what happens when you transfer servers is all your stuff lands in your seasonal backpack. This is my seasonal backpack. And you can take with you 20,000 points worth of stuff. 100 bullets here would be already 2,000 points. So useless. A chainsaw, though, is also 2,000 points. Worth it. A deviation is 800 points or so. So yeah, you cannot take everything with you. Some key items that you really want. And that makes sense to transfer. And the main key items that make sense are actually your chainsaws and your drills. So that's the shit you really want to have with you. Just chainsaw and drills for the win. I mean, imagine starting the game new and you actually have a drill and a chainsaw. It's the biggest fun. Like this has essentially taken the tedious out of me because like I crafted my base in 10 minutes, right? I get the materials for everything together. Like I didn't have to grind any more materials anymore after 10 minutes because you had everything. It is such a bliss. It is honestly so good to have these. Truly my favorite part. Oh, nice. These are good hitters. Good hitters. My son handed me an advanced drill and a saw level 1 as I transferred to his server with code. Your son is amazing. There you go. Everything done right. Chainsaw, drill, deviants, controllers, weapon kill up, and some seeds. I took some seeds with me. So I took wheat seeds with me. So I can essentially straight up make my ale. Because the ale is just the best thing to take care of hydration. The ale is so easy to make. You just take fermentation barrels, which you take anyways. Ale. Is the mining operation worth it? It used to be bugged. So my mining operation used to get stuck and not keep mining anymore. And that's like, yeah, that was a bit weird. So you couldn't let it run like overnight. I don't know if they fixed it by now. So maybe someone has insight on it, because after the first time it being bugged, I've never actually bothered ever again to activate a mining operation. Oh my goodness, she threw a poisonous bomb at us. That is the first time. I've never been poison bombed, Dad. Yikes. The mining operation works now. See, then it's worth it. Because, but like, if you're in a rich area, so you have to be in a rich area though, because if you're in a not rich area of the respective tungsten or whatever, then the mining operation is not going to pull out a lot. Otherwise, it would per hour be like 200 tungsten or so, which is not a lot, mind me, but still getting this while you sleep, right? You come back in the morning and you have tons of tungsten without having to care for it. Brilliant. So that makes the mining operations actually good. Wow, I've never really looked at her doing this, but it looks nasty. Like pooping that egg out. So why are we doing this, by the way, for the people asking? We figured out that this is the best way to farm XP. And it is. I'm almost level 30. Like, this is the easiest level 30 I've ever been. It's a steal. Before you use the mining machine, use the curiosity catcher, what is called. Yes, there is the thingy to figure out where the resources are. The little metal detector, essentially. Okay, I need to do 2 more and we're almost done. I told you, like, it's not going to be even taking 10 minutes. Jeez. Is there a place to farm aluminium in week 1? There is no place but. So this is very important. There is no place, but you can be very lucky. What you have to look at, I can't show you right now. I need to go for the... here, I can actually show you. So there is this whole border, right? And you can't go past the border. There is certain places where you can reach aluminium. So you get this warning like, please don't step further. Please don't step further. There is 2 or 3 places where you can get aluminium. Now, I don't remember where these places are because they actually patched them out. Because they don't want you to get aluminium in week 1. But there are some places where they essentially put the aluminium too close to the border. I don't know if they still exist or if they fixed all of them at this point. But yeah, you could actually be getting some aluminium early. But you keep in mind, you're not supposed to. Why do you prefer the Power Surge AR over the SMG? I don't have the SMG. I mean, the AR is for free. Chat, if you played the game, if you did the quest, you get the AR for free. Why do I prefer the AR? Because you get it for free. Like, I think with your first spark gamble for 500 sparks, you just get it. Why would I not like that? You might get banned for getting the aluminium. Nah, the aluminium, if it's close to the border, you're okay to do that. There's no exploit there to be. It's not an exploit in this case. So they are actually taking care of real exploits, but finding an area where they themselves put the aluminium too close to the border is just literally like that. That's on them, not on you. Oops. My sniper is for free as well, right? That's why I like the Black Panther. I mean, the sniper you can get in the furnace layer, right? You should have this already for free too. Oh, we are level 30. We did it. Okay, I'm done. Ta-da! Thanks, lads. I'm done. I made it to level 30. I can leave the party. You can't smelt the aluminium anyways. Exactly. That's a big point. I mean, what you could do is, and again, like, I don't advise you to do this, but you could technically try to check if you have some aluminium in your, here I got aluminium ingots, right? But aluminium ingots would cost me... I could take 69 with me. For no reason, but saving my... Could do it. Could do it. Why are you running the dungeon over and over? I wanted to get level 30. So now that I'm level 30, as soon as week 2 opens, okay, so this is very important. Why do you want to be level 30? Why do you want to be level 30? Well, the answer is actually pretty simple. Because I could now craft myself a tier 4 gun, and I would only need engineering plastic for it, right? That's the problem. Because you not only need aluminium, you also need the plastic. So I would need 6 aluminium, I would need 8. I would need 8 aluminium, I would need 9 aluminium, I would need 11 aluminium for the weapon. Actually, for this one, it's 10, 11, 13 aluminium, but I would also need the special parts. I would need the engineering plastic, and that's actually like, that's where it gets expensive to seasonal transfer this, right? So what we need just out of curiosity, right? So we need 14 aluminium for the weapon. 14. Okay. Then I need some, was it? We need some special parts, right? We needed some special parts. So like 5 special parts. It's actually not that expensive. We need engineering plastic. 10. Oh God, I could afford this. I could afford this. What was that? Like some fireproof plastic too? I don't know. Like here, another 15. I mean, you know, we could just do it. How much does a tier 3 Cortex cost to transfer? I don't have Cortexes anymore, so I can't tell you what it costs to transfer, right? What do my butterfly emissary chests cost me? They don't cost anything. I forget to open them up. We could, right? We could. Oh, but you could also craft yourself armor. Here, I could craft this as tier 4 already, which is like, I mean, look at the difference. Like tier 3 to tier 4 is twice the HP, right? So I would need metallic and plastic. Wait, I only need this shit actually, and rawhide. Wait, this one is actually worth it. I need only 6 aluminium ingots to actually make myself that, right? Wait, this one doesn't even need aluminium. I need metallic fiber. Wait. Wait, I need my notepad for a second because my brain can't save this. So I need fiber and plastic. Okay, fiber, metallic fiber, and engineering plastic. Okay. I need 4 and 4. I need 6 and 6 and iridium crystals. And I would need another 6 plastic. Okay, cool. So, just out of interest, I need engineering plastic. What do we set? 466. So I need 16 of that. Then I need metallic fiber. Which one is metallic fiber again? Metallic fiber, cotton fabric, metallic fiber. Oops, that's too much. I need 10. That's fine. And I would need iridium crystals. That's platinum crystals. How do iridium crystals look? Do I not have iridium? I don't have. Oh no. There they are. I'm not blind. Whew. I need 3 iridium crystals. Oh no. Okay, I'm too greedy for that. You know? Yeah, Twisted and Eddie, thank you for the prime of the prime. Eddie, the exclamation mark Discord link actually works. So if you type an exclamation mark Discord. So yeah, technically, but that one is, yeah. It's more than a deviant cost. I'm too greedy for this. I'm too greedy for take the iridium crystals. We could have had such a nice thing. It's such a nice thing. But the iridium crystals make everything expensive. Okay, I'll be reasonable. Yeah, this would be 1 out of 8 runs through Blackfell. That's the problem, right? As you're saying, it would have been such a easy run through Blackfell to essentially get done. That is not even worth it considering that. But hey, we at least get to level 30 fast track now. And we get all the Memetic points. I guess the main reason to really go to level 30 is also getting the Memetic points. Because if I don't have the Memetic points, how else am I going to be able to to get my shit done? Because I only have 40 Memetics, right? Okay, so what's my level 6? Okay, chat. Can I get Sulfur Chemist at this level already? I'm not actually sure. Oh shit, I got robbed. That's bad. I'm gonna leave this locked in. So the furnace is okay-ish, but not good. The Stardust water pump can just eat my ass. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I could re-roll. I could get one and re-roll. Wait, do I have one re-roll, correct? I should have one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna re-roll. Okay, we're gonna re-roll. Let's pick one and re-roll. Just wait. But I can't wait. I need it. I need no. If I could get Sulfur Chemist right now, it'd be good. Build the Stardust Pump. I will not, and I repeat, not build the Stardust Pump. I hate the Stardust Pump. I would rather die than build the Stardust Pump. Okay? Build the Furnace one, build Furnace, then reroll. You know what? Your IQ is amazing. You're such a smart person. I would like to kiss you on the lips. Because you're right. This is what we should do. He's correct, Chan. You get the furnace, right? The boosted furnace. And now you can actually go into your memetics and you can go for reset. And I'm getting... Did I just get it again? Okay, this one is going to stay. This one is going to stay now. No, go right. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, I forget it. We get that one too. Yeah, we get that one too. You're right. You're right. I haven't re-rolled in a while, but none of these are worth it. That's sad. So, but that means I'm actually going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that now. So we're not going to care about clicking one because these 4 are now locked in. Okay. No. Like, I would never take fridge. It's useless. These 4 are going to stay locked in, so I'll never get them again for the time being. That means my 35 and 40 could be better, hopefully, or my 35 could at least be better. But hey, we got the killer charcoal kiln now. We got the killer furnace. So I think I'm fine. I'm not happy, but I'm fine. So we need to do the purification. Am I gonna test the waters with the purification though? Let me fill this. So I know a lot of people like the fridge. I don't. I might also never carry food with me. I'm going to make canned food and that's about it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Where do I put one single one in? Because I want to know where they spawn. Because they always spawn in the same spawn. Okay. So I think they came from here, right? From this area. Okay, they're coming from there. That's shitty. They'll run through your base if they have to. Where's the other one? There were 2. Where's the other one? Where did he get stuck? Oh, they're spawning up there. Okay, that's an interesting third spawn point. Okay, we get him spawning up there. Okay, I know the 3 corners they're coming from now. Does it feel like that there's an unreasonable high amount of them spawning up there? Or is it just me? And there's even more. Oh, there. The boss is spawning there. In your base is one more. Did I not find the one that was in my base? I don't see it. Maybe I'm blind. Complete. Purification complete. Just pick my star chrome up if I want to. But you could also just leave the star chrome there and I can still purify 40. This is like kind of like a little way how you can cheese this a little bit. Like I could just farm acid from this, right? And this is how you could also farm acid. So you can put tier 1 purifiers in there and then just let the tier 1 event run down and that's it. Okay, right now I would just move this here to that corner and put a few towers around it and then be done about it. Right? And I could quickly just go into my memetics. For the first stone area, you only need to get, what was it? Cinder bricks. Yeah, we have cinder bricks is free experience. If you don't pick up the star chrome, you can purify all of it. Yes, but it will vanish on the next purification. So if I start another purification, the star chrome on the ground there will be gone. Okay. You can bring out tier 3 from the previous server. I don't have tier 3s from the previous server as much as I wish I had. So I guess I'll leave them all up here because they're no danger to me. Then I'll put the purifier in this corner and that's where I'm going to be working. Right? Casual Gamer, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. How are you doing? Greetings, everyone, chat. I hope you're all doing very well and life finds you very good. Thank you for joining the live stream and hopefully enjoying Once Human. Might be worth to save them for later. No, there's zero worth to save things for later. Because you can only do X purifications, right? So, like, you can only, like, I can only purify right now. So saving is not an option. Because if I can only purify right now, I might as well purify right now. Right? There's no saving. As this week's purification is only able to be done this week. And if I don't purify this week, then I will miss this week's purification forever. Okay. And there's a weekly purification limit. And yeah. If I miss out on that, that's it. So I don't have tier 3s to bring with me. I'll just purify this. I mean, the loss is minimal. Like I'm not gonna be losing my virginity because I can't purify the full, right? I'm okay with that. It's acceptable loss in this case. We are on EU PvE 14. I mean, considering that the first time I played this game, I forgot to purify in the first week. And I say forgot because I just didn't know better. Okay? I simply didn't know better, and I didn't purify in the first week, so I will forever be a salty little bitch because I'm missing out on these. Right? Simple as AF. I'll just be forever a salty little bitch. Because I didn't know better. Sometimes you're smarter afterwards. I hate being smarter afterwards. I would like to be smarter, like, up front, right? Actually, strike that. I don't need these. I think you lose 600 StarCom if you do tier 2. You know what? You lose even more if you don't purify at all. Right? Consider this. You lose more if you don't purify at all. Oh, we needed basic electrics too. I'm actually wasting a lot of memetics. I'm not happy about this right now. I mean, what means wasting, but... I've not purified once yet. I'm level 40. Yeah, see, like, you lost Starcrom that you will never, ever get again. So you're allowed to be salty as well, if you feel like being salty about it. You're absolutely allowed to. Don't worry. What do I need to make tier 1? Steel rifle bullets and copper ingots. Really? You want steel rifle bullets for me and copper ingots? You know what? You're really expensive. Why can't I make rifle turrets level 2? I thought I can only make level 1. I can make level 1s. Okay, let me make steel rifle bullets to craft these. I didn't purify nothing. So I started purifying in week 2, luckily, because I understood how it works. But I will forever look back at this and be unhappy. Now, this is why we're obviously doing all these videos. So you learn from my mistakes, and you don't have to repeat my mistakes, and you don't have to be a salty bitch. Because no one likes to be salty. I mean, tier 3, by the way, has gotten even better now because you get 20% more Starcrom, and 20% is nice. I mean, to have or not to have, right? Look how much time this is saving you for just going around and... You have 53k and you have nothing to do with it? Well, that's great. There will be times and things coming where I'll use it. I mean, I just used my 10k Starcrom and to gamble a bit more. I mean, end of the day, you can go for infinite gambles. So in case you're not aware of this. Okay. Come here. In case you're not aware of this, you can go to your wish machine and you can keep doing the first gamble. So this gamble, the Echoes of the Rift, you can just keep doing this. And it will always give you 2 legendary blueprint fragments, 2 epic blueprint fragments, 1 epic weapon fragment, 1 weapon blueprint actually, and then another bonus random blueprint. So you can do this for 10k every single time to actually get more stuff together. So you're absolutely ready to upgrade your weapons to the max. Because that's one thing you want to do, right? You want to upgrade your weapons as far as possible. I mean, I hope you want to do this, right? Again, like, this is a free country. You can do whatever you want to do. Any updated fast gunner build? I mean, nothing is changed, altered, broken about the build, so there's no need to update it. Just, you know, why would you feel like there needs to be an update? No more copper ingots. Is the Echo from the Rift worth it to get a bingo fragment? You do not need bingo fragments, my friend. You misunderstand the system, and that's okay, because no one ever told you different. What you need is, you need fragments of the Huntsman kind. You see this? Huntsman, Huntsman, Operator, Huntsman. So in order to upgrade the bingo, you need Huntsman fragments. No matter if they're legendary, fine, epic, or common. For the hammer, I need operator. So if I want to get the hammer upgraded, I can feed all this shit in it. And this too. And I'm almost there. What's the best weapon to upgrade? Honestly, the easiest and simplest weapon to upgrade is the Soccer Last Valor. That thing is just strong, and you only need to stack crit, and that's it. 4% chance to trigger shrapnel on hit. Critical hits count as 2 hits. Critical hits grant shrapnel chance +1 for 1 second. The more you crit, the better it is. Just crit, just crit. Crit, 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 crit. Just crit as much as you can. I do like my Soccer Outsider too because it triggers power surge on crit, and it's so easy to actually upgrade. I mean, right now, see, I'm almost got that fully upgraded, so I just need to find some more stranger things. Also, I don't know which other gun is stranger that I would upgrade with that. I don't think there's many good stranger guns. Let me actually check. Is there's any other good stranger gun? That's Operator, Beyonder, Huntsman, Juggernaut, Wanderer, Stranger, the MP5, but the MP5 is shit. Oh, so the Outer Space is obviously stranger if you do have the Outer Space, but I don't even have the Outer Space, so that's fine. Apart from that, I don't really have any stranger. Yeah. So I do like my Outsider more. I mean, the Outer Space is obviously good, right? People seem to like the SMG a lot. But I just like this one more. Maybe because I'm a Scar fan. I mean, this comes from my PUBG times. I'm a big Scar fan. I'm a lover of the Scar L. It's been my favorite gun since always. Okay, now let's make level 2 turrets. Daisy chain them. And I actually need to start doing something that I haven't done before. I need to delete electricity cables. So let's start with this early before I screw this up. So this is a switchable pylon. Okay, chat. The switchable pylon number 1. This is switchable pylon number 2. Switchable pylon number 1 is turned the wrong way. That one will be connected to the 2 towers. Okay, and the 2 towers are connected to each other. And then the switchable pylon will be connected to our electricity. Okay. And the same actually goes for the other pylon. So the switchable pylon number 2 is going to get connected to our electricity. What's important now is that we're going to delete all the other cables. So all these weird ass cables that are floating around here and going into the, all of this shit gotta be deleted. Because what you're going to do is, you're only going to have this one here connected to all 3. So all 3 are interconnected too, because I'm lazy, right? So all of these have power now, right? Actually, they don't have power because they're not connected correctly. You all 3 have power and you are connected to that one. And these all need to be connected to each other as well. Don't forget that part to interconnect the nerds. So all 4 are connected as well, right? So they're all connected. Good. That means the guns are getting electricity if I turn them on. Right now we want the guns to have electricity, right? So if I turn this one on, you should be working. And if I turn this one on, it should technically be working as well, but we don't want you to work right now. Okay. Good. And we need, who do we need to have electricity down here? Because this one doesn't have electricity anymore. Wait, why are you working? Where are you connected to? Oh, you're the last one that's connected. Okay, that's fine. You're allowed to be connected. Which one of these does need electricity again? This one does need 10, which is just too much. You need 5 each, right? Yeah. You two are allowed to be connected to each other. And you two are also allowed to be connected to this for now. They're later going to get all into a wall socket. You need flowers. You needed power too, but we don't care about you. You needed flowers. Actually, interestingly enough, the thing behind counts as a crop, which I wasn't aware of. Oh yeah, you need a power consumption of 2 as well. You are allowed to be connected to this one too. Yeah, cool. Electricity doesn't do anything. It's broken, never worked. But, well, you know, I like filling out things. How do I say this? I like filling out things and making it work. So now that I have all of this done, I can actually put my 40 wibber wubbers in here. So we can put 11 of those and 29 of those. Perfection. Now we know they're coming from this corner. And towers can be rinsing them. Now they should also be coming from here. And they should be on top, yeah. So they're there and they're on top. And the one on tops we can actually ignore for the most time being, right? Because like they might spawn all the way up here, as you can see, like crazy, but that doesn't phase us at all. Is that mean? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't care. I don't care that that's mean. I'll take it. Gotta make the best out of your base positioning. Help me choosing a Necro build. You should watch my latest video, Kiss. I just made a State of the Necromancer update video where I'm essentially telling you that Necro is in its worst state ever. I highly not recommend playing Necro this season, which is really sad. Because otherwise you'll at least need 4 Uber Uniques or 3 Uber Uniques. So that's your choice to make. If you're okay with needing tons of Uber Uniques, then pop off, right? Then just go for it. But if you don't want to be pigeonholed into needing tons of Uber Uniques, then consider not playing Necro this season. Okay, how much more HP is that thing having, like, actually, like, right now? Seriously. Sir, you're a bit... Holy. Oh my lord. He ate me. I mean, I also didn't heal. It was like, sure, this would be enough, but he ate me. Okay. Walking, talking, XP chat. Wait, can I? Yeah. Sad. Wait. Can I get up there? I need to test if I can get up there to throw the grenade. No! One higher. Yes! It's my... Oh, yeah. Okay, did they overhealth this a little bit though? Because that thing is like we're hitting him with like hard hitters, right? Holy. I mean these purifications will be something, that's for sure. When I'm currently using like tier 3 gear, tier 3 gear to do this, right? Non-calibrated shit. Damn. Just putting up a fight. Yeah, it dies if you have a pile of turrets. I mean, obviously we only have 2 turrets, so we're meant to have more turrets, right? This is the minimal amount of turrets we could just get. I mean, I just essentially wanted to just quickly be able to get this thingy done. Our little outhouse is getting destroyed here. This was just serving the purpose. How do I get up there for my loot, Chad? How do I get up on that mountain for my loot? We're gonna drive around quickly. You're gonna stream the Monkey King game. So Black Myth Wukong is on my list of games to be streamed, but as you can see, people are in demand of more Once Human content because there is barely any Once Human content streamer that is probably not Chinese out there. So yeah, I'm like, you know, there is a demand that needs to be filled, and let's be real, as much as I really like playing Black Myth Wukong. I would really like to play Black Myth Wukong. I'm a content creator. This is my job. I live off this. So as much as I would like to do what I like to do, the reasonable thing to do is to play Once Human and Diablo still right now, because there's a demand and I have a supply. So as much as I want to do certain things, it just makes no sense to do. Right? And that's just welcome to the reality of content creation, where you don't always do what you want to do. You know what? It would be really bad if I actually fell like all the way inside here. Should probably start building fences around this just to make sure there's no accident happening, right? I can just see myself walking in there and being like, duh, I hate life right now. Wait, they destroyed parts of my base. Wait, they actually destroyed not only parts of my base, they made all my workbenches go wish and poof. I'm not happy about this. I am not pretty pleased. Okay. Well, gotta get my intermediate supply workbench back up and running. Gotta get my... I mean, like, next round around, I obviously will have my full base again, because I simply don't have my full base right now. Ay. You meanies. You destroyed my things. I'm not happy. Can't you just hit repair? Can you? Honestly, my things never break during a purification because I have the perfect base setup for it. So what I do in my territory is simple. So what would I have done? I would have taken this base and I would have moved this base in this corner. Okay? That's what I would have done. So take the base, move it in this corner, and then have the purification happen here so my base doesn't get affected at all. Well, the thing is, that was not an option, obviously, because I have to stay here for the generators to get me my Stardust currently. Right? Can you transfer level 3 cortexes? Yes. Battlemosh, thank you for the 110 months. Dicabor and Exoicus, thank you for the 12 months of support as well. That is huge amounts of subscriptions appreciated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The location is at the refinery pollution point. Refinery pollution point around here. And the goal is to essentially pump up acid. So what are we doing right now? Look at these. Full of polluted water. Full of polluted water. Full of polluted water. So we are right now in the process of essentially creating already a bunch of impure acid. And I actually need to check 15, 5, 15. Yeah, okay, we have enough. The goal is to create a bunch of impure acid. So I am able to not have to worry about acid farm ever. Because who wants to ever worry about acid farming, right? You just want to have the easiest time possible. And now let me see if I can do it again. So I need to aim for this lower one here. Ah, it worked first try. Let's go. So we're essentially just simply getting this ahead of time, right? I'll have dirty water. I'll have acid. I'll just, you know, I'm simple. I'll place more pumps. That's fine. I don't actually have that much energy going to place more pumps. I'm okay with that. So we can make impure acid already, but we can't make acid. So you're perfectly set up for the impure grind, which is perfection, right? Because that's all you want to have. You want to have the impure grind going on again. I mean, would it be better if I could already make my acid? Yeah, that would be better. If I could already make my acid, that would be fantastic. I just can't. But I also don't need it, right? Right now, I don't need it. I mean, we'll need it. We'll need it later for the cool things, right? When we refining. When we need to make like some batteries and shit like that, sure. But we're not in dire need for that right now, correct? Can you show the map? I can show the map. Again, map is here, refinery pollution point. And we're actually teleporting right now back to the very beginning of the game. And why would you ever go back to the very beginning of the game? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, the only gate is the impure acid. Exactly. The more impure acid we're getting right now, the better it is. Because the polluted water is not the issue. Getting polluted water is easy. You're getting enough polluted water. But getting the impure acid, like if I have 2,000 or 3,000 impure acid, I'm essentially having just like day one, I'll set up brewing barrels and then I forget about them. And on day 2 or day 3 of this season, I have so much acid that I never had to farm. I will obviously get passive acid, right? Passive acid through existence. That's what we're going to get. By the way, let's quickly check here. I never knew where the mystical crates were on these ones because I actually never went. I'm going to be honest. I never went for these. Never cared. But now we could just quickly knock these out because, again, Stellar Planula. Do the burra drills have weak spots? I never bothered. I just shot them with something that doesn't need weak spot damage. This is why I do actually enjoy using this gun here. Because it works completely without weak spots. It works with only crits. I mean, you can still hit the weak spots if you feel like it, right? There's no problem. Wait, it's not supposed to be in here. I'm a bot. Wrong. I need to go one further. So I like to use this together with a sniper because my sniper likes to hit weak spots, right? And this one can hit weak spots, but doesn't have to. Oh, it's up here? Is it up there? What the? I've never been here. Oh, wow. That's so cool. I am so sad that I have missed this. That's such a great thing if you just started the game. I'm so sad right now. This is so good. I'm so mad that I actually missed this before. Okay, that was the weapon crate and the mystical crate is on the other side. Sadness. Oh. What are you doing here, my little friend? You're starving? That's fine. Luckily there's zero consequence to starving. Right? By the way, why would you go around now and get all the blueprint fragments? I mean, that's obviously to upgrade, but what's the other reason for doing what I'm doing here right now? It's actually very simple. Because whenever you activate a Rift Anchor, you get Stellar Planula. And Stellar Planula is also needed for Severin. Because Severin, for 800 Stellar Planula, sell to another 4K Starchrome. That's a one seasonal thing to do, so you anyways want to kind of do some quests, at least basically some, to just get that free Stellar Planula. Would be a waste to not pick it up. Find a weapon on an armor crate. Wait, where's the other crate that I need to find? Gear crate. It's below? How do I get below? No, don't make me figure out how to get below. Where's the basement? I found it. That was simple. Don't make me figure this out. Found it. Didn't even try. And if I'm already here, might as well like get the 100 XP. Can you level 50 on day one? Sure, I could just keep leveling. I don't know if 50 is possible. 40 is possible for sure. Now, there is no advantage of being level 50. You will understand that leveling doesn't get you any benefits. So you're not getting stronger. The only benefit you get is wearing higher tier gear. So you could potentially skip the aluminium tier. Which is okay-ish, I guess. I mean, if I was ambitious, I would probably push all the way to level 40 now by just killing the spider. The problem is that you just have to kill so many spiders at some point, it just gets annoying. I mean, right now, what we're looking at, I need 10,000 XP to level up to the next level. 10,000 XP, since I get 2,500 XP from the spider, is obviously 4 spider runs. So I got to kill the spider 4 times in a row. Every single spider run takes around 1 minute. So in 4 minutes, I could now be the next level. If I wanted to, that's probably the best push to level 40 I could do. So it reminds me, could I equip another crate? No, I can't equip one more cradle. Maintaining a salt farm is an alternative. Yeah, but see, like, if you look at alone the time it takes to build the salt farm, alone the time it takes to maintain the salt farm, right? I just told you, I get a 4-man team for the spider, and per spider try, it's 30 to 60 seconds, not more, okay? 30 to 60 seconds for 2,500 XP. No passive salt farm lives up to that. I am sorry. I know the salt farm is quite glorified and a lot of people get a hard on when they talk about their salt farm, and that's fine. Like, you know, whatever makes your dick strong, you know? But realistically, it's, yeah. I'm stuck. Stepfather, mom, dad, step, whoever wants to save me, but step. Wait. Not supposed to be here? So where's the crate supposed to be if it's not inside here? What am I missing? Salt farm don't need social interaction. I don't need social interaction too. I just open up a group and that's it. Huh. How come there's no Fortress Warfare builds around? Because Fortress Warfare in itself is just an easy booster, but the actual things for Fortress Warfare don't make it much stronger. Okay, so that's the thing. Like, the actual boosts for Fortress Warfare do not make Fortress Warfare much more potent. So it's often like Fortress Warfare is just strong by existing. The mods are not so good, and the items are not so good. So it's better to just take Fortress Warfare bonus to what you have already than try to specifically build around Fortress Warfare. I made an actual Fortress Warfare build, and the amount of damage we pumped out is insane, and I could have gone for even more. But again, it's more opportune to just thread it into your existing build. Okay, I'm stupid because I don't know where the mystical crate is supposed to be in that building, but it's not in that building. Unless you can jump on top and it's in the roof. What build are you using? I'm using Fortress Warfare together with Power Surge. But so the thing about the Black Panther is this rifle, okay? I do this 1, 2, 3, and it deals 55% more damage. Okay, this sniper deals 55% more damage. That's it. And on top, I can easily take the cradle for my sniper, which is another 20% more damage. So that's 75% more damage. Now I can also take the, after defeating an enemy with Power Surge, we do more shock damage, correct? But you can also take the Fortress Warfare here later. That will actually make my Fortress Warfare even stronger. So that's usually what I take. So yeah. Especially since Fortress Warfare and Fast Gunner fit together. Okay. Do you have a guide to leveling faster from 20 to 40? I mean, what we just did is we farmed the boss. So, I mean, 20 to 40, you could farm the Shadow Hound. Honestly, if I was you and you want to level from 20 to 40, or I mean, 20 is just farming the lady here. But usually if you're new, so if this is your first time playing, just play the game. Like I don't know why you would farm leveled. So if it's your first time playing, just knock out all the mystical crate areas, right? And you get enough XP. There's zero need for farm. I mean, I was now level 20, so I played the game normal, okay? I actually didn't play the game normal, I just rushed. I didn't do any side quests, nothing. I was level 26, after killing all 3 bosses. There was no need to farm. Okay, where's the stupid mystical crate now? It's supposed to be there. I'm an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. Yes, I'm an idiot. I'm in the wrong location. Because this area is bigger than I thought it was. So I'm an actual idiot. Because it's down here. Well, that's good to know that I'm stupid. It's not underground, like I'm just in the wrong location too. because it's like down here at the other part of this, like, right? It's actually here in this building. So I'm stupid. mean, it might still be underground, don't get me wrong, but I'm still stupid, okay? So that it's underground doesn't change the fact that I'm stupid. Does this one actually drop you a cortex? No, we said that below level 10 doesn't drop you cortexes, right? It does drop you a cortex. Are you kidding me? I think it's a little bit like a scam. I found the mystical crane. The blue ones are not really worth it, but I guess every piece of XP counts, as we're never going to be leveling up the blast suit, right? So we're never going to level up the blast suit. That means these fragments I'm getting here are the most free XP for my blueprints available. Is Shrapnel very good? Nothing suddenly got bad. Okay. If you had a good Shrapnel build before this season, it's still a good Shrapnel build. I mean, I could go for my fast gunner build, but you know why I'm not using the fast gunner build? Do you want to know? Do you want to know the reason why we're not using the fast gunner build? It's actually a very good reason. And that's because LMGs use a lot of bullets. You want to know why I play sniper? Because I can clear a whole town with 100 bullets. My LMG, it's like 1,000 bullets. Right? In a PvP server now, no, you will never find me in the PvP server. Even though there is in September a new PvP scenario, and I know a lot of people will go like Dick Strong for it. Not interested. PvP in this game is trash. I am sorry. The netcode is, There's no reason for me personally to interact with the PvP in this game. And I'm saying that as someone who actually does like the game, right? I'm enjoying the game. I think it's a good game that is kind of fun to play. But the PvP in this game, nah. But I did not expect the PvP to be any good from the get-go. Now, I'm not saying that PvE is better. So, I mean, the PvE in this game is obviously good, but what is the flip side? Prime Wars. And Prime Wars is, I mean, they're not horrible, but you have to rely on other players. If your server is dead, you rip Prime Wars, so you're not really going to get them done anyways, right? So that's a whole nuisance in itself. So, yeah. It's somewhat better, but it's not better. I guess the advantage is that the easy Prime Wars you can do alone. So this is something rather funny. The easy Prime Wars due to, like, if you pick up a good weapon and enough of the missiles, you can more or less do it solo. It's still going to be tedious, but it's possible. That one I got done. This one is missing. Let's see your mods. Right now we're using the Ruthless Reaper mod on my pans. Not the Ruthless Reaper. What was it called again? We're using the Reload Rampage. Reload Rampage is S tier. Use Reload Rampage. It allows you, when you kill an enemy, to reload 2 bullets. Ergo, my sniper one-shots enemy and I reload 2 bullets. My sniper one-shots an enemy, I reload 2 bullets. You essentially have infinite bullets. It couldn't be better. The best thing in the whole damn game. You could alternatively take the Ruthless Reaper on your boots, which after 2 kills reloads 100% of your gun. That's also plenty good. Out of my way, Hong Kong! Bitch coming through! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm out. It was nice not getting to know you. Do food formulas get transferred too? Yes, but for some reason you can loot them again. It's weird. Food formulas get transferred and then the game is like, oh yeah, you know what? You can loot them again. And you're like, okay, but why? Who on good God's earth thought that was a smart thing to do? Why would I want to have the same recipe twice? Right? Yeah, if you read them, you get the item. I guess acceptable. You're right. I gotta soup for picking up the thing. More level 1 cortexes. Can already start turning them into level 2s. That's actually useful. Not gonna lie. These enemies give me 4 XP to kill. Absolutely worth it. The farm of the ages, Chan. Camping knife, you don't need it, but it still buffs your things. The fast gunner build, again, too expensive to play early. Do you really want to burn through like 10,000 bullets a day? I don't. I ate a mushroom and I liked it. I do not want to burn through that. Drink my orange juice. Which should you pick after season? Simplified. Simplified. Please pick Simplified. Please don't you pick the other thing. We just got a quest that we're never gonna do. Okay, so done. I think I have everything done. No, that one is missing. That one is done. I have done everything, Chad. I am officially done with things you have to do in week 1. After I get that. The Orange County. Okay, because then I picked up all the things and I can probably upgrade my weapon once more. Meow. We need to head to Orange County. We can just drive through the city. Should work. Do you think they'll nerf Unstable Bomber? I don't hope that we'll see any nerfs because I don't see a need for nerfs. Yes, some guns are extremely strong. I mean, the Doombringer, I think it was the Doombringer Shoddy, right? That could clear Leah Lab solo. Maybe that one was a little bit overtuned, but I don't see anything else completely overtuned, nor do I see a reason to necessarily nerf overtuned stuff unless it will create a heavy imbalance in PvP. That being said, what would I care about PvP in PvE? So this is like kind of the thing. I'm playing this game to have fun in PvE. And if something turns out to be too strong or very strong, then that allows me to have more fun. I do not necessarily care about an imbalance in PvE, obviously. Then I can use the OP stuff or I couldn't use the OP stuff. But it would be a personal choice, right? Do I want to or don't I want to use it? Now, obviously, if something is overpowered in PvP, that feels a bit bad for PvP players because they might have to suffer a certain gun more often than not. But, I mean, that's your own fault for playing PvP, I guess, in the first place. Yeah, Doombringer wasn't intended to have that reload speed and was adjusted to the intended level. See, that is not even a nerf then, because that's more like the gun wasn't working as intended to begin with, right? When if a gun is working better than it was ever supposed to do, and the devs are saying, sorry, we made a mistake. I wouldn't like, I mean, it is a nerf, right? But it's never been intended to actually, in the first place, work like that. Good. So we picked up every single piece, ladies and gentlemen, which is actually kind of freaking intriguing now, because currently we're sitting at, like, look at my fragments. I don't know how many fragments you have, guys, but I have 580 Wanderer fragments. So if I had any gun that is Wanderer, and I sadly don't have one. So here, like, if we had the corrosion frag, I would have 580 fragments to feed into that. What other Wanderer is there? There's the LMG, but that's useless. Wow, there's only that shoddy. Huh. Might as well buy the corrosion frag only because I have 580 fragments, right? I mean, seriously, that seems like almost the way to go. We're gonna have a bunch of huntsman fragments that are definitely gonna land in here. So we're very close to knocking this over. I am able to knock this over, but again, I can't actually put my 15 fragments of the... Wait, I can put the 15 fragments of this recurve crossbow in there because I get more. So I could make this a level 4 rifle now. What's with my... Yeah, I don't have more for this, sadly, yet. So I need to hope to get more. And what about my armor? Beyonder, we only have... We have 0 Beyonder. Wow, that's great. Man, I want to get the Renegade set. No, I actually want to get the Lone Wolf set, so I need Juggernaut. Wow, we have 15 Juggernaut, too. That's so sad. That's so sad. I mean, we at least have the Shrapnel Trigger Count helmet, so that's an okay one. I mean, we could upgrade this one with the Operator, so the Mayfly Goggles, if I wanted to. Right? Just get this one juiced beyond belief. Can even take the goddamn, can take here the blast suit fragments. You'll like see which one is it, because like you get the Huntsman, right? You get the Wanderer, but the Wanderer is only good for either the gas tight mask. The Operator is only good for this, or for the Savior, but we're never gonna play Savior. No, we're gonna play that. Yeah, if you know which set you're gonna be boosting. Huntsman is obviously for Falcon, so we could boost Falcon further if I wanted to. Get all the way up. Are your blueprint fragments transferring with you? Yes, your blueprint fragments love you. They are always coming with you. Your blueprint fragments are never going to be like, no, we hate you. We're not coming with you. They're your friends. Okay, so the best thing to do right now is go Spider Lady, kill Spider Lady. Let's see if I can find a team for Spider Lady, right? The spider's very easy solo. It's not a question of difficulty. Okay. So we're not doing the spider with others because difficulty. We're doing the spider with others because there's so much time to save by doing it with others. Like so much time to save. I don't think you understand. I can kill her relatively fast myself, but it is still vastly longer than when I take a bunch of nerds with me. Right? This Dingo, thank you for the 3 months of subscription. This Dingo, good to see you there. Let me just go under you, create a team. Change this to Rift Space, Arachnisum, farming for level 40. And then you're just going to go there. Gonna wait for some enthusiastic people who would like to kill the spider lady. In the meantime, just kill dads and moms. Shelterer and Lone Wolf probably works for most builds. I like Bastille the most. I know a lot of people do not enjoy the movement speed malice you get from using the Bastille set, but you literally crouch for 0.5 seconds and you get 40% bonus weapon damage. It is not good for PvP, that's for sure. Okay, so this time I'm not finding a team instantly. I'm sad now, Chad. Last time I found a team instantly. Best PvE build depends on the boss, Kachu. For example, my fast gunner build just works very well for everything but Arachnisum. Why doesn't it work well for Arachnisum? Because Arachnisum is a no weak spot boss. She does have weak spots, but you're not necessarily hitting them. Whereas like the power search I have here with this gun right now does not need to hit a weak spot a single time to actually be efficient, right? So with this gun, I can just blast away at you, and if I hit your weak spot, I would do more damage. But if I don't hit your weak spot and only do crits, I don't actually care. Oh, invite me on your server. There's cross-server invites, right? I don't actually know. Like, do I have you in my friend list? Can I just look for you nerds to get you invited? Could I just type in your name? I know there's cross-server invites exists, right? I don't know if you have to be on a hard server for that. Probably learning something new every day. Let's see if today is the day where we learn something new. Yeah, because you can have cross-server friends. In case you never knew this, you can have like friends here. You can have cross-server friends, like Mr. Kraken, for example. And I could actually, can I invite him to my party? Because I knew there was cross-server invites, but only if they're on hard servers as well. Mumpo? Search by name. Mumpo. Do I search people like that? Player not found. Sad face. With tons of requests. I know if that's you. Your friend list is full. Oh. Here, I'm deleting some friend requests. I deleted all friend requests. Try again. We're trying again. See if you're at my level. Going to kill the spider alone. Mhm. Oh, someone actually has a party for Boss Farm. I'll just join over there, Chad. There you go. Wait, how do I find that? Someone just posted this in team. Here. You want to click to... No, that's Ravenous Hunter. Here, someone wrote farming arachnism. So if I just leave my team now and leave you all behind, then I can join a different party who's actually doing the same. Because was it team? Why does it not show in the team chat? I'm confusion. Here, this one. I wanted to join that. Failed to join already in a dungeon. No. Now I need to open the party up again. Can't join your party. Okay, so it was bugged. Then let me do it again. Arachnism normal. Create a team. I mean, there is technically a team for it. Let's see. Create a team for Rift Space, Arachnism, Farming XP, confirm, friends. We got Abba Human, we got Lars, we got Lifekiss who's 28. So does it work now? It's weird because it worked before, right? It worked before. How's the lag on server 25? Change at least moment to 50 as it was released a day earlier. Well, I wanted to join something earlier, but I couldn't. You've sent several applications. Yeah, I don't seem to be getting anything because last time I just got plenty applications. Right? Oh, we'll just re-log in quickly, chat. Right? Simple as day. Just restart the whole game. Can do that too. Map Genie crashed. Waiting for the climate change scenario. Yeah, I want to go for the Ice World too. Ice World would be great. Can't wait to actually see what that will have to offer. Now I'm running up for the toilet really quickly. Okay, I'm running to the toilet. I'll be right back. This dingo thing with the 3 months of support, by the way. And then we'll try to make another party. Hopefully that works. Be right back. I need a pee-pee. Okay, things seem to be working again. Let's try putting this party up another time. So, your team. Rift Space, Arachnisum. Create a team. XP Farm 240. We'll see if that now works. Right? I'm getting... Here, look, he wants to join my team. There you go. There you go. That worked. We got people to join. I'm getting too many. I can't take all your... There's so many invites. Too many invites. Someone didn't press ready. He's gonna get kicked in a second. Someone doesn't press ready. He's gonna get kicked right away. Remove. Out. Temper in. We got no time for that. Okay, so we did farm this spider before already. Let's see how that goes with this party. Bunch of snacking. They're called Salzstangen. They're Stangen made out of salts. Kind of self-explanatory. My last party did more damage. I'm saying it, I'm not taking it back. So their sticks with salt. Yeah, I know that you call them pretzel sticks because they're sticks made out of the pretzel material. But they're not pretzel sticks, they're Salzstangen. I don't know why you would ever call them pretzel sticks. Could spider please go in the middle? Taking 4 shots to shoot that. Unnecessary. That's the level of damage we're looking for. Oops. I broke the spider again. I feel like someone is trying to save bullets here. Chad. I feel like someone's trying to save bullets here. Ah, treasure chest. I'm gonna open the big one because I just wanted to open the big one. I'm just passively farming some energy links. Done is done. Right again. I was so finished. I mean, it was slow. We're getting there though. Don't worry. Everyone is warmed up now. Everyone is ready for rock and roll, cutesy pansy antsy. I mean, I brought 4,000 bullets, so I can do this for days. What exactly is your build? Crit weak spot. We're essentially using the critical strikes to trigger. Oh, using the critical strikes to trigger more power surge, and whenever I want to do max damage, I pull out the sniper. I get a weak spot boosted up. Oh, we're going crazy. Which obviously doesn't work really well against the spider because the spider doesn't have a weak spot. I mean, it does have a weak spot, right? But it's technically the tiny heart, and for that, she's just moving too much. So I don't really use the sniper versus her much, apart from in phase 2 when she's lying on the ground. But even then, the weak spots are limited because once you shoot a weak spot 3 times, she kind of pops. Weak spot build is like only good against the Shadow Wolf because Shadow Wolf you can do so much damage to. Am I blind? Where's the last act? Oh, there. Jesus, I was just blind. There was Span. I'm sorry, Chan. That's on me for being a terrible gamer. She has a weak spot on the chest too. I know, but even that is not easy to hit with a sniper. Come on now. I mean, it's literally like it falls under the hittable category. So you can hit it. But it's definitely not like, oh yeah, you know, her weak spots are so easy to hit. I mean, the most annoying part is that you shoot like once or twice into one of these booty pimples, and then you can't shoot that anymore because like you're not going to be doing much more damage against it. So that's the only annoying part about her. The sacks on her back are weak spots. Yeah, try to shoot them in solo. Try to shoot them in solo. Oh wow, I got a double calibrated tier 2 weapon queued. Tier 3 weapon. Does the seasonal goal have StarCom rewards to get? It does. It does. The only seasonal goal that does not seem to be reset, but I think it's a bug, is actually this one. So there is the season goal from phase 5, the Manibus. This one is not reset, but I think that is a bug. Because there's no reason why that specifically that one wouldn't be working, right? Why is that specifically the one? Oh no! I made aiming harder for myself because it was too easy to aim. I just found a Prime War spawn spot on that island in the south. Huh, interesting. Maybe something different is spawning there, and it just looks like a Prime War spawn spot, but it's gonna be not a Prime War spawn spot. Maybe you get bamboozled. See, she has a hard right here. That's her hard. But even that one, you can only shoot like 2 or 3 times, and then it doesn't work anymore. Oh, they changed Prime War spawns. Okay, that's cool. I would kind of like that because just going back to do the old Prime Wars again is kind of like boring. So I wouldn't mind having that in different locations. Especially because some of the spawn spots were also less than good. I don't know if you've done the Prime Wars, but some of them were like plenty weird where you're like, oh man, you know, I like, this is really like my cannon can't shoot uphill because you're like, you had to like have very weird off angle for some of the hard ones where you're like, I can't put my Gatling gun to do that. So that's the thing. Fakib, thank you for the 65 centuries of sport. Fakib, good to see you there. Greetings. By the way, chat, if you have too many of these cards from the card event, you can actually sell them at a vendor. So it's quite useful. A good thing you missed the first 2 days of Nightmare Prime was with insta-kills in 30 seconds. Yeah, I didn't bother. I literally didn't bother with the Nightmare ones. Yes, I would like to have maximum star chrom, but I guess I'm fine with having missed them. I mean, it's not gonna make me cry like a 14-year-old seeing their favorite plush teddy being eaten by their dog. I don't know. I was looking for something. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna just rest myself. Her spawns are plenty weird that she can like do this, right? That she can just spawn trap us. I mean, literally, like, right? we just get spawned into the game, and you're like essentially spawn trapped. What did you want me to do in this scenario, right? What am I supposed to pull through? There was kind of nothing. I love our big damage shots. I've got a question. Well, surprise us. Surprise us. I've reached almost phase 6, so I could switch the server and play a new season. Is it possible that people who are new at Once Humans, so new characters, can also play on this server? Yes. So there is no restriction that a new player cannot join a hard mode server. Might seem a bit stupid, right? Why can someone who hasn't played this actually join this? I guess it is what it is. Oh, are we losing one? Doesn't he not want to play anymore? Did he write something in the chat? Oh, left the team. Okay, we have one spot left. Is it still killing bunnies to get lethal rabbit? I don't actually know if it's still bunnies for getting lethal rabbit. Last time I checked, yes, but I haven't tried in a while. Fakib, thank you for the 65 months. Karis, thank you for the 93 months of subscriptions. Appreciate it. What level are you? We're currently sitting at level 31, and we're just killing the spider to go at least to like 32, 33. I mean, optimally, I would go to level 40, but... So some people get it from skinning yesterday. There you go. There you have your answer. It is still possible. Oh, we could actually kill her with 3 people equally fast, right? it shouldn't matter. Like, she does scale with does she scale with people? Should it be just fine? You pick complete or simplified? Simplified. Complete is bullshit. You can get lethal on the silo where you used to get Mr. Wish. Oh yeah, that can. Oh great. Oh great. I love her spawn, right? Totally gonna just take it. No, 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 no. I don't want to get poisoned to death. She's gonna be forcing me to actually upgrade my gear. So I can't get one hit by her anymore. Everything is fine, Chan. Everything is exactly how it should be. Okay. We're missing the fourth player damage. We're missing the fourth player damage. It's actually noticeable, which is kind of like a surprise to me. I thought you wouldn't feel it, but we're feeling the fourth player missing. Oh no, reload bad. See, trying to hit her like when she moves is definitely something. Can I be player number 4? We're on EU 25 and the server, like the group is open. It can be joined, and unless it's bugged again and it can't be joined. The group is open. Here. Recruitment chat message send. So SP farm to 40. But I'm almost there. Almost got it. A spider primor boss would be kind of cool. But I feel like it's probably broken again that people can't join because so many people wanted to join and now no one can anymore. Ryan, auto match. Oh, that's Mr. Gumbo. Gumbo, we got you finally. That's broken. I'm not surprised. It's just what it is. So let's get. Oh, auto matching already starts. I can't. Oh, wait, I gotta abort the auto matching. That's stupid. Let's do one more. Is there any Jaws Bombardier Violent mod? I don't know. Doesn't seem to work. Well. Look how the cookie crumbles. At least we found a bug, I guess. Right? Is it worth to spend your controllers on a normal boss? I'll be fair with you. If you play the game for the first time and you do all the things that you're supposed to do, right? It is very hard to actually run out of controllers. Like, exceedingly hard. There are so many there are so many sources for controllers. There's so many ways to get controllers that truly running out is like, you gotta overplay the game. Honestly, if you like, unless you're planning to 200 times do a certain dungeon, you're just not gonna run out. Have you defeated all the bosses? Yes, many, many times. I mean, this is my second server already. This is the hard mode server. I can't do all the bosses right now on hard mode, obviously, because they're not unlocked yet. We're currently in phase... We're currently in phase... Shoot the hard... Oh, goodness. I love it when the yellow bluebird just appears in front of you suddenly. So we're currently in week 1, so I can only do everything up to Arachnism. So we're going to be able to do in 2 days the Shadowhound 2 and the rest. It's going to be interesting to see how many people are essentially rushing for my main spawn. Because I have one spot where I built my base in Blackfell City, right? The most popular spot. And we're going to... Let's see how many people are essentially going to be rushing for that. It's gonna be fun to see, honestly. How many people want that Arachnism spot? How many people want that Blackfell super oil refinery acid farm spawn? Oh, great lady. I got a Blackfell spot. Yeah, we all can't wait for it. Blackfell spot. Let's go. Hard mode has more corruption spots, so that spot may not be so exclusive. Wait, where does hard mode have more corruption spots? I haven't noticed yet. Season 2 spending normal controllers is a waste. Well, depends on how much you want to do. I mean, if you're in hard servers and you actually plan to spam promo dungeons later on, yes, it's a waste. So if you're planning to spam promo dungeons, it is a waste. There's no argument. I'm simply not planning to spam promo dungeons. Okay? I am not planning to do that. Okay, let's see what Mr. Yuki got there. This Mary's and Yuki's. It's my friends. You stink. No, you stink. See, this is players that actually care how their base looks. I don't. My base is purely functional. Right? It's purely something that works. Base building is a trip. I do admire people that put in all the time to make their base beautiful. My base needs to work and look symmetrical enough. That's about it. I'm not putting any kind of decoration in there and stuff like that. Ain't nobody get time for this. But I think the base building is, as you just said, you build a base together with your girlfriend. That's amazing. Like, I think there's some exceptional fun to be had in base building together with your partner and with your hive and whatever. Many hours can be sunk into that. I do think the base building is like good enough to really catch you if you're a big fan of base building, but it's also simple enough to not turn away people that are not into base building. Like, I dislike base building by nature Yet here I am in Once Human, and I've gone through many revisions of my base design to find a very good one that I enjoy spending time in, right? We're actually changing the base design this time. So I made a new one for this season, and I think I'm going to stick to it. And sadly, I can't fully build it right now because there is just no space, right? But the goal will be having like these four of these pods together with on top, and there's going to be a growth lamp right below this because the growth lamp is going to essentially hit the whole territory. And if you put one single irrigation all the way up here, so one single irrigation, it actually irrigates everything below. So if I fill this lower area completely with planter boxes, that's actually the goal. So this whole area is going to get filled with planter boxes in the long run. We will have one single irrigation, which will be able to provide water for the whole thingy. And then I can grow my corn up there. That's the sneaky plan. For that, I need more boiled water, though. Oh, you have no power here. Because you are not attached. How did you make it in here? He got rinsed by my lad. Make more boiled water. Make a harvest tower. Nah, not a fully harvest tower because I really can't be asked to make the full harvest tower, but something adjacent, right? Something similar to a harvest tower. Not a full one, though. Can't be asked. Why are we playing this again? They give us a new season all over again, have nothing why people play this again, because it's hard mode, and hard mode is fun because you can get Starcrom, because you can finally upgrade your blueprints. So if you don't want to play this because you can't see what it has to offer, that's on you, sir. But there's tons of reasons to actually play. Now, obviously, is there enough for another 200 hours? No. I mean, let's be real. There is not enough for another 200 hours. But no one asked you to play 200 hours again, right? So right now, there's enough for another 30 to 40 hours of content from the next 6 phases. And that's also the time I am willing to put in. And then I am done with this season, right? And I'm going to be essentially waiting for the new scenario. But saying there's nothing is just really not seeing the bigger picture, if I'm honest with you. Right? Well, that's just me. What do I know? Do I have to build my thingies here first before I can actually put that here? I need to, right? I don't have enough boiled water to build the last one. And right now, the best way you can look at this, so the very best way you can look at this is playing another season of Diablo. That's how I'm treating this right now. I'm essentially playing I'm playing my favorite ARPG, and I play another season of it, right? I use essentially everything I learned to accelerate my progress, to be faster than ever, to do everything I've done before just better, and to essentially save myself tons of time and get more out of it. That's how I'm personally looking at it and how I'm playing it right now. I can open all my card packs. Also, there's a new card pack event that you have done after 10 seconds. I think they could have made this a bit more, right? This was like, you were essentially playing for 30 minutes, you're done. You earn to play, that's your job. No, you're wrong, Australia. I would rather play for my job right now, Black Myth Wukong. I mean, like, if you're angry, but please don't be throwing bullshit around just because you're angry and you're not making any sense. I mean, you're actually foaming out of your mouth currently. Keep that inside. I mean, no one is literally forcing you to play this season. If you don't want to, just sit on Eternal Land and wait. Right? So this, like, I don't know how, like, I don't know how I can make this clear to you without you dying from I don't know what. But if you don't want to play this season, you don't have to. You can literally just not. And then you're waiting for the scenario in October, and then you play. That's it. That is it. End of discussion. And if you don't want to do that, if you want to be angry for no reason, then that's a you problem. And I can't put it any simpler. If I'm honest with you. It's like as simple as I can break it down. Are you saying we have a choice? Crazy, right? You know you can press S to select all cards. You know what? Chat has been telling me yesterday that I can do it. But I've literally never sold this much. So you're saying I can press S and then I can do... Oh, cool. Well, that's a first. Thank you very much. I've never sold this much to the vendor, right? Like, I usually... The only reason I go to the vendor is to sell gold. That's the only reason I go there. I sell gold. Well, thank you, chat. I never knew this was possible after 200 hours of playing this game. Yeah. Ta-da. Today we learned that we are stupid. Cool. Sometimes it's good to know that you're stupid. I guess. You learn every day, right? Did you know that you can select all at weapon gear too? Hey, select all at weapon gear is completely unnecessary. You have 6 pieces of gear and you have 2 pieces of weapons. Like the select all is there absolutely unnecessary. I mean, my favorite part that most people don't know is... So I'll tell you my favorite part that most people still don't know. Okay, Chan? If you get something like an upgrade to your disassembly bench, okay? That your disassembly bench now disassembles more. Or that your furnace is cheaper. Or that your workbench makes more ammunition. That you actually have to rebuild it. Okay? That's my favorite one because so many that's my favorite one that people literally still don't know. So if you get this upgrade that your workbench now makes twice as much ammo, then you need to rebuild your workbench. Or it's not working. Okay? And yes, you can build one in a friend's base as well if you want to help your friends, or your friends can build theirs in your base. But you better like rebuild that thingy. I actually had the 50% increased disassembly bench. Right? I had it. And I just actually never updated it. So that was a bit unfortunate. that was happens. I learned that later. So most of the things you see in my YouTube videos are literally because I fucked up and I learned that later. You know, that's why the things are in the YouTube video. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't know this. Well, now I do know, and I'm actually pretty mad at myself. That's how most things end in there. I paid a guy to put 4 furnaces in your base. Couldn't you have just given him like a Cortex or something? Give him a Cortex. Refinery pollution point. Refinery pollution point. Am I even part of this chat? Oh. I feel some of this does feel a whiffy bit overtuned for solo players. But it's going to be interesting to see how that develops with like hard and pro mode servers, right? Hard and pro mode dungeons later. How that actually goes. It'll be intriguing. On our server, we all help each other and build stuff, so we all basically have all upgrades. That's fantastic. Is the currency a weekly thing or a one-time thing? One-time thing. So this is one time per season. That's why I'm also keeping 4K open in case I need something. Like if I want to have another any of my calibrations right now, correct? I could just take it. If I want some premium fuel, I could take it, which is useless. Why would I ever take premium fuel? Like right now, I'll probably take another deviant at some point. Maybe if I want to have my better festering gel. But yeah, I have taken most stuff for 16K, honestly. There was a bunch of deviants. I mean, you could take some seeds. I guess that's probably the best use would be taking some seeds. I mean, I could take 400 fucking fertilizer as well, right? I could take impure acid, which is useless. You don't need impure acid. Crude oil as well, all of this. I mean, Stardust, like, I could argue that taking a bunch of Stardust could sometimes be like just to fill up the points, and having another 2,000 Stardust won't hurt. You can upgrade your gear easier. So maybe that's a thing. Right? Deviations and calibrations seem the most useful. Yes, because calibrations are completely random. So the part is that calibrations are completely random. You cannot force them. They come or they don't come. Right? I mean, for me, it was simple. I took a bunch of Digby boys. I took my Growshroom and my Buzzy Bee. You know what? This took me 15 minutes to farm. This took me 20 minutes to farm last time. These Digby boys, they were easy to get. Usually, the Lethal Rabbit took me also 20 minutes to farm. Okay? So right now, you see 1 hour time saved. Right? This is 1 hour time saved simply by just importing them. I would say that's a killer deal. Not having to spend that hour to farm and essentially being able to set up your farms and everything straight away. No-brainer. Absolute no-brainer. You didn't get precious metal refining this time, but you get a sickle. My boosts are all shit. I have to admit, I got mostly complete useless shebang, and I am not that happy with my specializations, but hey, sometimes shit hits the fan, right? I mean, currently we're sitting at, I got harvesting sickle, a portable rainwater collector, I got deluxe storage crate. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Mini canner is actually good for later on, so I can get more canned goods. So these one are good. Then I got biomass missiles, which is fantastic. We got freaking furnace efficiency, which we made and re-rolled. So I got an efficient furnace, and then I re-rolled, and I got shit afterwards. So right now we gotta hope that 35, 40, and 45 is going to be interesting. By the way, also a good reason to actually level up. I haven't leveled up yet, so I haven't, like, I'm not 35, but technically a good reason to level to 35 would be, wait, I can craft this with a 30 of the bulletproof fiber. Wait a second, give me bulletproof fiber. I want to see. Transfer to seasonal backpack. That's actually, that's an intriguing thing to think about, right? How much would 30 bulletproof fiber cost me? Suck it, I'm doing it. just to make myself my rainwater collector with bulletproof fiber. It's interesting because if I would get solar drill early, right, I could just make myself a solar drill with gold. Yeah, if I get if I get sulfur chemist, that would be fantastic. Exactly. The problem is, like, leveling up to 40 is just boring now. So yes, I do fully agree that leveling up to 40 would be worth it. But again, how would I level up right now? How would I do the last 9 levels? Well, I would just bang my head against the wall. Like there's no tomorrow. And just kill the spider over and over again until I throw up. And that's just no fun. And last time I checked, I did actually play games for fun. I don't know why, but like I do actually I do like the games I play, right? I do enjoy the games I play. So last time I checked, I'm doing this for fun most of the time. So yeah. Player invitations code. Yes, if anyone wants to get on this server, where's the code, guys? How do I get the code? Can someone tell me? I always forget where the code is. Where do I have to go to get you the code so you can join my scenario? This is in the player tab. Profile picture. Profile picture. And then view special invitation code. There we go. SB95CS. But I can invite 5. Can I invite 5 or can you just get in? So 5 people can join the server. Is the server full? I mean, it's 5 people can get in. Is it possible to sell your materials both ETC from the first server novice in the second server to the island shop? Yes, but it's useless. I mean, I have 56,000 energy link. Okay, 56,000 energy link, and it's not like I tried to get 56,000 energy link. So this is just easy because you have these cards that you can sell from the boxes. So you're getting these specimen boxes and the cards you can actually sell from these. So, oh, I get a lucky login platform memory fragment. Whoo, that's cool. Whee! My first memory fragment, Chad. Whee! And it's a shit one. So yeah, what did I say? It's not worth it to sell anything because you just have enough. Like you get money for free. Can you copy my base somewhere? My base is a very simplistic design, as you can see. It's just a cross out of foundations. Like my base looks following. If you wanna know, my base always looks the same. So it's a 1, 2. It's a cross out of foundations. And then these foundations are rounded up by corners. You get big doorways to every way because then you can connect in any direction you want to. And then you just put around walls. That's essentially how it always goes. And then you're essentially chaining as many into each other as you want. So you start building the next one, right? Same design. You start building the next one, same design. And in the middle is always a stair upwards. This stair comes always in the middle. And then you essentially fill it out on top. So then we're building right, the thing on top. And what I changed this time is that I essentially built 4 of these. So this is going to get done, right? And this is going to get done at the back. So you get 4 of these pods into each other. Then with the supports and the curved inside walls, we essentially build it one further up to get... So this whole area is going to get filled with planter boxes. So imagine that this whole thing is just full of planter boxes, okay? apart from this one, but the rest is full. Then you're going to put a growth lamp here, and the growth lamp is essentially going to be growth lamping this whole area. And we're going to put an automatic irrigation here on top. I don't have automatic irrigation yet, I think, right? Do I have? No, you don't have irrigation yet. Yeah, so the irrigation is going to put on top, and the automatic irrigation, for some reason, actually rains through things. So it's going to rain on the whole floor. It's actually kind of cute, and it works very well. So that's the new base design, and that will be put in the corner of the base where there is no mobs coming. So what you're going to do is you're going to, again, like as soon as you have your final location, you're going to put one single cortex in to check if there is any kind of where the spawn spots are of the enemies. And then you're going to put your base in the corner where no enemies are spawning. What's your thoughts about the half pillar 696 mini foundation farm? Too much and unnecessary. Hello, Gambo. Right, there's just overdoing it. So for me personally, I just have enough farm that I can make infinite beer. So as long as I have 50 out of 50 beer, so I'm perma hydrated, I am happy. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. I'm going to build around 12 to 18 planter boxes that I always have enough corn to always ferment my ale to then be like having beer. Come on, hit level 35. You really want me to be level 35 so we can see what the next... Oh, but I really don't want to... Like, I don't want to spam the spider now until we're 35. My brain is going to implode if we do that. You really want to... Like, you really want to spam the spider for 35 so we can see the... What do you get on 35? The next Memetic specialization. Okay, so I'm going to relog and then we can do... I'm going to relog because it didn't allow me to make a party. And then we can try spider, okay? Okay, you're happy, Chad. So you can see my specialization. Okay, let's open up party. Rift space, Arachnism, create a team. Okay, I want to do Arachnism, farming XP to level 40. Confirm. Put it out. Let's see if it's working again and people can join, or if it's broken. I think it's probably broken again. I'll have to restart the game. Ever miss Warzone 1? No, never. But I'm generally not a missing person. You know, I'm looking forward to the future, not living in the past kind of guy. That makes sense. Yeah, not working. It feels like I literally have to restart the whole game. I don't know what's happening and why what's happening, but I literally need to start the whole game. By the way, before you get an aneurysm, my desktop is full of screenshots I use for thumbnails. Okay. My desktop is full of screenshots I use for thumbnails. Don't you yell at me. Okay? How can you drop Memetic spec fragment in phase 1? I don't know where I got it from, but I have it. You could have warned us. I'm sorry. Like we're making our thumbnails actually daily on stream. In case you don't know this, we start in the morning on Twitch, because in order to stream on YouTube, right, you do actually need to have a thumbnail, right, and that's why we do make them live here. So we pull out these things out of our booties. But yeah, we like to make them live on stream. It's always fun. Create a team. Changing. Farming experience. I feel like he always marks it as broken if you write in farming experience. Folders exist? Nope. Folders exist to be ignored. Okay, team is full again already. Jesus, everyone just wants to farm experience. What do you do different? Something different than D4? Oh, we will probably either do Black Myth Wukong tomorrow or D4. So tomorrow is no one's human stream, guys. And there's a simple reason for it. Because I need to wait another 1 day, 19 hours. So on Monday, we'll either play Wukong or Diablo. And then on Tuesday, we will actually play Once Human again. Also, Gumbo, I said hi. I'm just not ignoring you. I just said hi. So that's currently the plan. My problem is if I start with Wukong and I get addicted, then I can't do Once Human the next day afterwards. So, you know, I got to decide where I want to go with this. What's your favorite game right now? Honestly, it is Diablo, unquestionable. I have to say, though, that as much as I like Diablo, Once Human is my surprise of the year. Once Human is the game that I played the beta and it was okay. Sorry, the betas were only okay. And then on release, I was like, might as well give it a try. And it was so good. It's so unquestionable good. Like, I've enjoyed every minute with this game so far. And the community. Your videos are coming up on top when you're doing Once Human. There's one advantage in Once Human. It's not the reason why I started creating content, but it's an interesting advantage. A lot of creators and a lot of the big guide creating YouTubers have just slept on Once Human. I recently talked to one of my friends who runs a million YouTube channel, and I was like, you know, like, why are you not doing Once Human, right? They're great. They do a lot of good content. And they were just simply not aware of how well Once Human was doing right now. It was actually funny. So it was a simple awareness issue. They were like busy with other games, right? They get stuck in Elden Ring and so on. And then like they just missed the leap, right? To jump on the Once Human train. And that's has happened to a lot of YouTubers actually. They all get like kind of stuck with Elden Ring and other stuff, that Once Human was overlooked by so many guide makers. You just eat raw meat. I mean, sometimes you just gotta eat that raw meat, brother. Oh, I actually wanted to eat cooked meat, but I accidentally ate the raw meat. Sorry. I was wondering, why does it give so few energy? Well, that explains it at least. This kind of like doesn't give a lot of energy there. A bit weird. Cooked it before. Well, listen, chat. Sometimes you just gotta raw dog it. But yeah. So wrapping that up. Like, yes, having made Once Human content has definitely been lucrative. I mean, my YouTube views have never been better. They have been actually since I started playing Once Human and paired that together with Diablo content. It has been some of my most successful content I've ever made on YouTube, essentially. So it's been certainly an interesting time. Let me tell you that. I can definitely not complain about the way how it's been going. And I'm actually just, I mean, like, end of the day, no matter where Once Human is going, okay? And this is the interesting part. So no matter where Once Human is going, no matter how good Once Human will get, it's with us now. So Once Human has proven to be a powerhouse with staying power, at least for the first X month now. But if their October season is good, fucking fire. We get another 10 weeks secured, right? If like, and then after these 10 weeks, they have like, there's potential. You know what I mean? That this could be one of these games that's with us for quite a while now. And I'm happy about this. I like when games don't go away, when games stay and you can revisit them, right? That's beautiful. I do like that. Minus the PvP. PvP is trash in most games. I said it, I'm not taking it back. There's very few games where PvP is like very well executed, and it's also mostly because these are then PvP centric games. Most games where PvP was slapped into afterwards, it just feels weird. And for some reason, they're also slapping PvP in ARPGs. I know Diablo 2 had PvP, but they were like, hey, let's put it in Diablo 4. Useless. I like PvP in Destiny. In Destiny, it was kind of nice, and Lost Ark did do it fantastic too. Rust PvP is good. Yeah, but Rust PvP is the game, right? So it's not like you can play Rust and then you can PvP, right? It's the concept of the game. The concept of the game is to like kill other players, to raid their bases, to steal their stuff, to ruin their fun. That's what the game is, right? The game is not base building and keeping things safe. It's part of it, right? Sea of Thieves is okay with other good players. Well, Sea of Thieves is also baked in with the concept of that the PvP exists in Sea of Thieves, right? Like the game was like intended like this, right? Have some sea battles, fight some others, shoot your cannon into their ship, and then surprise. It wasn't like an afterthought, like, oh, we should make a battle royale for our game. You know, remember Battlefield, chat? Hey, do you remember the last Battlefield, 2042? Where they were like, hey, you know what? We should make a battle royale game, but we're gonna do it different. We're gonna call it Hazard Zone. You know what happened to Hazard Zone in the last Battlefield? You know? It was abandoned. What was it? 2 weeks after release? 1 month after release? They were like, yeah, this ain't working. We're like, yeah, this, yeah. So like, we're gonna not, not. So yeah, it's over. There was the fastest failure of like a battle royale bonus mode in existence. Jesus Christ, Battlefield. And that comes like from a AAA giant game developer. Have you seen Concord, chat? Have you seen Concord? Talking about game failures. So there's this new PS game, PlayStation game. It's a hero shooter like Overwatch or Deadlock, the new game by Valve. It's on PlayStation, costs $40. I mean, why pay $40 for a game when you can play Overwatch, right? So yeah, they have 700 players on Steam. Like, it's that big AAA title Super Sony game release. And if you go Googling for Steam charts of Concord right now, that's here. That's the super. I mean, this is only obviously Steam and not PlayStation, but yeah. 200 active players right now on Steam. However, many on PlayStation, even if it's 10 times that number, it's still more than saddening. Not sure who went into the market research, because this must have happened, right? There was a team of market researchers, and they said, you know, we should make a hero shooter. And obviously, if Overwatch is free to play, and Concord is, and like Deadlock is free to play, and all the hero Paladins is free to play, right? And all the hero shooters is free to play. We should make it cost $40. Right? We should make it cost $40. That makes sense. But because, like, obviously, if there's a ton of free options out there, people are going to buy our game. Do you think they're going to add proper base rating in those limitless PvP servers coming soon? I don't know. I don't know what to expect from limitless PvP. I also don't care. Like, I gotta tell you, I like this much interest in PvP in this game. What are your grinding levels? Chat said I need to get level 35 or they're gonna punch me in the throat. And I don't want chat to punch me in the throat, if I'm honest with you. Great, so we all get killed by the spider. There was poison on the ground already. Are you kidding me? There's poison on the ground already. We got spawned into, like, seriously? We got spawned. She had us roped up already, and there was poison in the ground. For sure. That's what I call a spawn trap. I've ever seen one. So yeah, we are currently trying to get level 35. I'm probably not going to grind to 40 because then I'm going to die, chat. I'm literally going to die inside. Like, a little bit of me is going to die, okay? And I want that little bit of me to not die. But I'm going to do level 35, and then we hopefully get, like, sulfur chemist or something. I mean, the smart part would be grinding to level 40. Why would it be smart to grind to level 40? Because then I could just straight up go farm tungsten and instantly make myself tier 5 gear. It takes 5 minutes for 5 people to win a war against 15 defenders by just throwing grenades. Huh. Yeah, I really know why I haven't bothered. The last good PvP game I played, and now I know a lot of you will shake their heads, guys, but the last good PvP game I played was New World. But not New World straight away. I'm talking about New World in the beginning. New World had some amazing open world PvP. It was super fun. And the arenas were also quite good in that game. And the movement and everything was adding up. I mean, then obviously the game kind of ruined itself and everything went downhill. But the first 2 weeks in that game was like, damn, it was so good. It was like running around and having like equal level open world PvP and getting experience for killing people. Like, you could level up faster killing people in the open world than you could like farming experience. So that was so cool. Benji, appreciate it. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 were both very good games. I'm fully with you. Did enjoy them, but I simply didn't have the time anymore to do Guild Wars 2. Like, there was, like, I needed to put so much, like, yeah. I mean, you know, life. Oh, great. Totally staying on the ground. This boss fight will be studied in the ages, Chad. This boss fight will be studied in the ages to figure out what the fuck is happening here. I can only imagine that while we have a loading screen, she just start existing already. So as soon as we press like the skip scene button, like we're in a loading screen, but she ain't, right? we're in that loading screen, but mom ain't in the loading screen. Mom's already eating your soul. The only thing I can think about. And even that explanation does not have me very happy. When you waste a controller in normal mode, well, do you know how far hard and pro mode is away? So hard and pro mode is another 2 phases away. Pro mode is actually another 3 phases away. So unless I'm waiting now for 20 days roughly, I don't have to use my controllers. So can I please just use my controllers without you losing your shit? I mean, I'm getting some energy link. That's cute because I can use that energy link to just not have to care about energy links at any point. Thank you. I mean, it's not like I'm going to run out of controllers anytime soon. Are there new weapons and armor out? No. Currently, it is only hard mode. So there's no new weapons, no new armor. There's no new blueprints. There's no new map. There is no new challenges or opponents, which is not completely true. So there is super anomalies, but that's not like crazy new. Like, so we're not having any kind of special boss encounters or anything, right? This is literally currently for people that played novice and then decided, hey, it would be cool to try out hard mode. This is for the players, right? That's what you have here. Nothing more, nothing less. It's actually okay. Nah, at least she didn't go crazy this time. And I think this is nice. I mean, a lot of people like playing the game and giving them bonus objectives. Seems to have worked, as there is like, I mean, my hard mode server is packed. Everyone is excited playing, right? My hard mode server is more packed than my novice server. Because one thing you at least know about hard mode at this point is that the people that are on the server actually want to play, right? So the biggest problem with the novice server was that it was obviously a new game. A lot of people made their accounts and then never ever touched their character again without actually deleting it. So, right? So much dead weight on the other servers. On a hard mode server, you kind of more or less know that whoever's here is here to play and stay, at least, I'd say, right? People are here for the experience. People are here to see how this will turn out. That's kind of cool. All servers are packed for the first 3 phases, then players drop off. Reasonable. But I'm already happy if I can do my easy Prime Wars without hassle, right? I mean, week 2, I'm going to fully fletch out my base. I'm going to go for the super grind. I'm going to set up my base to passively farm me fuel and everything. And then I'm going to be super ready to knock out these Prime Wars back to back to back to back, especially as I have now the ability to craft those missiles super easy. It's going to be brilliant. Okay, chat, level 33. Only 2 more levels for the next specialization. That means only 14 more spiders. Roughly, I think. 14 more spiders. Now, the smartest part would be really to level to 40, but I don't see me doing that because it's the last levels that matter, right? So, I mean, sure, you can make it all the way to 50, but reaching 40 is what matters, since after 40, you're essentially just getting 2 more specializations, and that's about it. I've just entered phase 6. Does it matter that... Oh, shite. Ow. Bings, are you crazy? You're gonna die to the poison. Oh, shit, Biggs. Don't you do that to me again. Bro just rest me inside the poison cloud. Why do you hate me, Bings? I thought we're friends. So you just ended phase 6. Does it matter that I haven't finished side quests or main missions? No, it does not matter at all that you haven't finished side quests or main missions. You don't have to do them in any capacity. The only thing you want to do in phase 6 is do your purification. Okay? Before you swap, do your purification. You know that weekly purification thingy for your Starcrom? Do that right now. Don't you miss out on it. We're going to be throwing hands if you miss out on it. I've seen too many people be excited and then like, oh, whoopsie. You know it's a grind when you start counting that many things. I mean, right now I'm talking to chat while like killing the spider. I still find this vastly more appealing than doing the salt grind. So, I mean, if my choice is behind doing the salt grind and doing this, I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to shoot her in the booty, but I can't because she has a very weird angle. It's lying on the ground. My friend did that. I waited 1.5 days and had an extra purification for 4K Starchrome. Same here, brother. Same here. Should we do anything in the wish machine? Depends. Do you have everything you need? I mean, right now, the first thing I did is I instantly sank 10k into the wish machine. Why? Because I just did the standard purification again. The standard, like, first pass, I just rolled that down for a few more upgrades. So I could essentially get my gun from a 2-star to a 3-star. So right now, my sniper rifle blueprint is actually a 3-star sniper rifle blueprint. And I'm actually looking to make it 4-star very soon. So I can already take all of this and actually feed it in. And I could turn it into a 4-star blueprint, which is plenty fucking good, to be honest. I'm probably going to do this before I craft the tier 4 and tier 5. But I also do want to unlock the rest of the thingies. So there is a bunch more blueprints to get in the next 2 areas. So like the level 35 area and the level 45 area, the amount of blueprints they have is actually crazy. And especially it's all pink blueprints, right? So it's all epic blueprints that you're having there left, right, and center. So that's where I really do want to pop off and just collect a ton of this. Stop waving your booty around. I'm trying to hit it with my bullets. I got a KVD. I got a memento, chat, which might turn out to be my new favorite gun. We actually have to play a bit around with it. I know the memento has like some cool builds. So there is like a weak spot banger where you never run out of bullets. So I definitely have to try that out, especially since the memento is fast gunner and I have all the fast gunner things. So what's memento? Here you go. It's this pistol. It says hits ground 35% chance to trigger fast gunner. Chances doubles with a weak spot hit, so 72% chance. When fast gunner is triggered, 1 bullet will be reloaded into your magazine. Each shot has a 40% chance to consume 1 more bullet, and when extra bullets are consumed, attack plus 80%. Now you want to know what the interesting part about this gun is. That it says whenever fast gunner is triggered, and you can trigger fast gunner only 5 times, unless you have a mask that can trigger fast gunner another 10 times. So I'm actually at the point where I could trigger fast gunner a grand total of 15 times, and it's actually 19 times in total. That means you can technically trigger it 19 times. 19 times you're reloading a bullet, right? So you're stuck shooting the pistol. And it's like reload, 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 double bullets, reload, double bullets, more double bullets, reload, double. Kind of nice. Right? So that's what I'm actually planning to do. I haven't really messed around with it, but I do have the gear to mess around with it, if that makes sense. Can you craft tier 3 cortexes? Well, you don't have an advanced bench in this season. There's no advanced bench yet. My server's in week 3, first season. If I upgrade my weapon blueprint, will that go with me? Yes. Weapon blueprints are forever. So I know we call them resets, right, chat? But the only thing that happens is when your season is done, your character and all your equipment will be wrapped into a bundle and thrown into Eternal Land. And then you actually choose to go onto another scenario. So everything is in Eternal Land, everything you own, everything you have is in Eternal Land. And if you go into another scenario, there's a lot of things that come for free with you. Mods, blueprints, fragments, all that kind of stuff. And then on top of all the things that come for free with you, you can choose to take some things paid with you as well for that seasonal currency. So that's how it works. It's more like a roguelike reset. You know, when you're playing Hades and you die in a run and then you go for the next run and you still have some stuff from the previous runs and you're stronger than ever. So it's more like a roguelite reset than it is actually like a reset. And I do believe it's working. I know a lot of people were skeptical if this is going to be something that works out. But I believe it is. I mean, for me personally, it is. I'm enjoying the fact that I can do everything smarter. Because I've been telling this to chat many times now. I said I wish I could start the game again, but smarter, right? Obviously, it's, as a creator, not feasible to just start a new account and do things smarter because I want more Starcrom. But what is feasible is start a new season and then use your brain for better progress. That's how I've been treating the whole thing. It's been nothing but joy, honestly. Okay, right into the heart, chat. And yes, you can shoot her like literally one time into the heart, and then it's not a weak spot anymore. Can you trade Starchrome? No. If you could trade Starchrome, there would be literally people making X characters with X accounts and free Steam accounts and free characters, and then you would fizzle the Starchrome into you, and there would be a rampant market. I mean, this is a Chinese game from China, guys. What do you think would happen if Starchrome was tradable? Just think about it for a second. What do you think would happen if Starchrome was tradable? How bot infested would the game be? How much real money trading would there be? I mean, you would have to make yourself 5 Steam accounts, right? Play 5 different characters on the same server to funnel your main character all the Starchrome from your other characters. That's what you would have to do, because not doing it would be incredibly stupid. It would be rampant, dude. It would be so bad. So I think we all agree that it would be horrible. There's like, I'm really happy with their monetization. I mean, let's be real. I am still shook to this day that I cannot put money into this game. Like, I cannot buy myself a single advantage. Even the battle pass. There's no way I can cheat. There's no way I can throw my money at Daddy NetEase and they're gonna give me cool things. Let me wail. I'm just out here trying to get every single set and they're denying me. Right? I can't even if I wanted to. They're like, you shall not pass. She bounced off. she literally just bounced off the wall. I guess the only downside about no pay is that, like, so I would really like to have every set piece, right? Because I want to make interesting builds. So that's like the only downside of really no pay for Starchrome. Like, I would love to have the Renegade set, I would love to have the Lone Wolf set, and I would love to have the other set just to make more fun builds, right? Just to try out what for builds could you make. So that's probably the only upset I have. That I'm simply like, I just cannot, if I wanted to, spend money to just be able to make more. Oh God, you just stand up, lady? You good there? Right? I cannot do anything. I'm like never gonna be able to do that. That's partially sad. My only concern is how long the game is going to stay away from pay to win. Well, as long as people are buying skins, there's no reason to ever go to pay to win. So you see that's like the whole point, right? People are buying the skins like crazy. I don't know if you have ever been around in the game. Almost every second player does actually have an in-game skin. Almost every second base I go past has bought the package here for the base, the territory package. So like almost everyone has that. Then the fire biker skin I've seen so many times as well. So people are genuinely putting money into this game. Are they making this game into pay to win? No, we're just talking about that will most likely not happen, that the game will turn pay to win. As long as people keep buying skins, I guess. I haven't bought a single skin. So I said this yesterday, but I'm a horrible person, guys. I have been enjoying over 200 hours of this game already, and I have not paid the developers. I am leeching off their creation. I'm the worst kind of creator. I'm a monster. Wait, where's the spider? Oh, there. I got lost there for a second. You can buy the glass house. Honestly, the glass house would be wasted on me because I wouldn't use it, right? I have seen all these cool glass bases and I'm like, yeah, I really can't be asked to just build enough to care. I mean, I kind of do want the Catwoman suit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not better than any man. Simple as it is. I want the Catwoman suit. Yes. Sorry. Judge me all you want. It's probably something I'll spend money on. People who can have it shared. Yeah, I heard. That's actually kind of cool that you can do that. Okay, what level am I? So we're close to 34, guys. One more Arachnism, then 34, and then a few more, and we're getting there. We've actually been so much in here that my gear's almost broken. my guns are breaking because we're shooting too much. If I buy something in the Wish shop and transfer server, I can buy again the blueprint from the Wish shop and upgrade the stars up just once. You can, but why would you do that? And also, no, it's not enough. So buying a weapon twice does not give you enough Memetic specialization blueprint shebang to actually upgrade straight away. I'm not entirely sure how many fragments you actually need, but like, you could buy it again, but you don't need to buy it again. You need to get Huntsman for Huntsman guns. You need to get Operator for Operator gun. I mean, for example, my Beyonder is actually, my Shrapnel gun is actually 2 stars already. So my Soccer is upgraded. Why don't you combo the MG4 with the... Why didn't you combo the MG4? Because, and the reason actually is very simple. The LMG takes too many bullets. So we get the full LMG build. Okay. But also the LMG is bad against the spider because you're not really shooting weak spots. So I don't know if you notice on the spider, but you're mostly critting her. Right? I mean, there's every now and then a weak spot hit, but you're mostly critting her. And a fast gunner build is a weak spot build. Okay. So I'm using the power surge because it only needs to crit, which makes life quite simple. I missed that. Gonna actually shoot her down with the sniper from there before I run out of. Before I run out of bullets or durability. Need to actually go back to the base in like 3-4 tries, I guess, to quickly just refill my things. Can you buy anything new with StarChrome? No, but you can get more blueprints. So with all the blueprints that you're getting, then you're going to be finally able to upgrade your existing blueprints to their 2-star or 3-star variants. I've already seen people with 3-star legendary guns, guys. Yes, I've seen people with 3-star legendary guns. So that's plenty clucking cool to see the upgrades coming in hot. Oh, come on now. How did I miss that? Your bingo is 4 stars. Jesus Christ, what have you done, sir? You make a mistake fusing the blueprints you get from the wish machine? No. I mean, some people want every single gun unlocked, and there is absolutely, don't let anyone tell you that there's anything wrong about wanting every single gun unlocked, okay? It is absolutely fine to want that. The guns are cool. There's so much to experiment. I have a bunch of guns unlocked that are useless. Okay. When I have a bunch of guns I'll never touch again, and I only unlock them to test things for the chat, right? I mean, we did a day where we unlocked every single purple gun. With just trying to figure out if they're worth it. Turns out they're not. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna save the team. Look at me. Oh shit, I didn't save you. I condemned you all to death. So we wanted to check if they're worth it. Turns out they're not. Long things long, short things short. They're not. Especially most of the pistols are just sadness. The best purple gun is and stays still the Soccer Outsider that I'm using here right now. Just don't have the crit to make the most out of it. Does having all gear equipped with violet mods a good thing, or does it unbalance the build? I'm building a Jocelyn primary for hard server. I mean, violet mods just, I think it's crit damage, right? So you just do more crit damage. There's nothing hurtful about that. So no. Short answer, no. Long answer, still no. Shooter in the heart. I feel like that should do quad damage. Considering how tiny this weak spot is, okay, I said it, it should do quad damage. Or it's the purple gun because they're better sometimes. Also, legendary guns cost 8k Starchrome? Silly question, my friend. I mean, the best sniper is a purple sniper. FY. You silly goose. How did you not know that? I love it when that happens. When she just randomly stands up. Instead of just staying on the ground. That should not faze me. Done. Okay. Bingo's best. How dare you to think that Bingo's best when the Black Panther exists? Black Panther haters in the chat. How much Starchrome should we reasonably transfer to the new server? You take it all with you. What do you mean? The Starchrome just comes with you. You don't transfer it. It's just ta-da, there you go. Then stars not worth it. No, the stars are 100% worth it. The stars are like, they're so worth it. Puffy, thank you for the brand new subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. What happens when you star up a weapon? You increase the base damage. So my sniper does currently 845 damage. And if I star the sniper up, it does 870 damage. That doesn't sound like a big increase. But if after starring up, you also calibrate it 10 times, and then you can, after calibrating it 10 times, you have the bonus damage multipliers from your mods, and then you got the bonus damage that your gun gets with whatever effect it has, and then you're adding food buffs and whatever on it, then suddenly that little bit more damage seems less trivial and way more amazing. And that's essentially how we're looking at these kind of improvements. They are minimal, but in the grand scheme of things, they're actually pretty damn good. And well, end of the day, it's the goal of the game to technically have every single gun 5 stars, right? That's at least the ultimate end game goal. Okay, we're 34. Can I export a single bar of gold into the new season? Yeah, sure. If you do want to, you can export a single bar of gold. If you have one. So don't forget, as soon as you transfer, like everything you have goes to Eternal Land. So if you forgot to make yourself a drill, well, boo-hoo, Brian. No drill for you. Now, I'm not sure if you can make a drill in Eternal Land and then actually afterwards transfer that over. I don't actually know that. I'm gonna be out of bullets in a second. That's okay. Mid-air shot. I know you can't take your solo drill with you, by the way, because that's... oh, yeah, you can actually not take your gold bars with you. Good point, because it's a memetic specialization. You're absolutely right about that. You can't take gold bars with you. Okay, I need to make some bullets. Do you have to manually transfer everything to Eternal Land? No, all your stuff gets bundled up and thrown into Eternal Land. Need to make some bullets. Cause I'm finally out of bullets. Steel rifle. Steel sniper. Break down some weapons that I get from looting the thing. Look at me getting way more specializations. That looks cool. Also repair my gear. Calibrating my chest up 2 times, so I just get more HP and don't get 1 hit anymore. Also, it's for the journey. Right? Don't forget to lock out your journey, guys. Your journey gives you a bunch of controllers, right? Do not forget that. Craft any piece of tier 2 armor. Wait, did I never craft tier 2 armor? Really? Really? Never? Seems weird. How did chainsaw and electric drill transfer to a new season? Should I craft and keep in my inventory before leaving season 1? I had it in my backpack when I transferred, so that was that. Okay, I got enough bullets. Ah, I'm sorry, drone. I teleported out again. Also, Thorin, thank you for the 29 months, almost the 30 months. Looking forward to it, brother. Looking especially forward to next month, too, because we're getting a Diablo PTR. In case you missed it, Diablo 4 is about to change. I cannot tell you much about it because I'm NDA'd, but I would like to. What's your thoughts on Shrapnel builds? They're fun. But I never could get used to them. I mean, I do have the Soccer, Last Valor. And I do have a 2 stars already. But I've never played it. I've never played it. Like, I literally own it. And I'm here. It's like, yay. You know? Like, yay. I do own it for the sake of owning it. If you purify on your current server, swap over, does the purification reset? Yes, it does. I did it. So I purified on my server, phase 6, went over to the new server, and I could instantly purify again. Yes. Straight up. Simple as cake. Yeah, they probably add new Steiny stuff in October. I would probably not waste all my Starcrom in the hard mode this time. Also, KWAR, good to see you there, brother. Cheerio. So, I do fully agree with you. Thinking how much Starcrom we're going to get in this season right now, it might be opportune to... not completely... throw away all your Starcrom, because in October, we might get cool new things. Okay. I mean, I would dearly hope that with the new map, we would actually get new things. But you don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. At this point, October is a little bit like the make and break moment for this game, right? So far, a lot of people are happy. They're still enjoying their time. They might be on their first server still. Oh, we broke her. Oh, we didn't break her, luckily. So they might be on their first server. And then in October with a new scenario, I think that's really going to determine the longevity of the game. Like how well that is executed. I mean, worst case scenario, that's it. We've had a good run. Like we had a good couple of months with the game, right? Best case scenario, the October scenario will be incredible and the longevity of the game is secured because people have been enjoying it so much. Then again, there's also the mobile version coming. Yes, the mobile version, which has crossplay to the PC version. Then again, I mean, Once Human currently doesn't really have competition, right? If I want to play a building game, PvE, that also has the same, like, kind of thing going on, right? That Once Human has here. Which other game would I play? So if I was looking for a game like Once Human, right? Like, let's assume I would be unhappy with Once Human because they're not going good enough. Pal World? Yeah, but Pal World is just me alone, right? I mean, I play completely alone. Rust is not an option because Rust has this heavy PvP. So Rust is for me. There's a reason I don't play Rust, and I'm absolutely uninterested in that. First Descendant is horrible in comparison. First Descendant is a money slave game with pay to win. Conan Exiles, I mean, unless Conan Exiles got guns recently. I mean, last time I checked, you were actually using swords in Conan Exiles. Wasn't aware we could use guns in that game. Scum is good, but again, Scum is vastly different concept than this in every single way. Also, the survival part of Scum is quite harsh. Get good role player, Rust best game. It's okay if you like Rust, but you have to understand also why people don't like Rust. I mean, I literally can't be asked about the PvP portion of Rust, right? Division 2 is similar. I guess Division 2 would probably be the closest to this, but there's a reason why Division 2 is not more popular and not going crazy because it ain't that good. Scum is way more survival and hardcore, way more. Soul Mask could be kind of close to it, maybe. Wasn't Soul Mask the Warframe fantasy thingy? Dune survival might get close to this, yes. I mean, that's at least the ambition that Dune has. So they want to be like this survival in the desert, base building kind of thing. So Dune could work. But yeah, Dune is also not out. So Dune is also not out. There's truly, like, from what they have put together here, they actually put quite the unique package together. That's why it's working. Right? I mean, surprisingly, it's like a game I've been looking for without knowing that I was looking for a game like this. Right? And anyone else had that issue? But because truly, it's been a game that I wasn't expecting to be as it is, but that I was also not looking to play a game like this, but for some reason it turned out to be the game I was looking for. I mean, it's just tickling all my buttons, right? Turning all my knobs. It gives me third-person shooting. It gives me a tad of survival, open world, cool boss fights that are somewhat challenging if you did Leah Labs solo. Even Leah Labs with a team of suckers is kind of like challenging, right? Forsaken Giant first time was kind of cool. Then you have Exploration, and the Exploration was fun. I mean, you can obviously ruin your own exploration by going for Map Genie and just having everything delivered to you bit by bit pieces, right? But that's like a choice. But I felt like the exploration felt kind of like cool. I mean, obviously it was always the same, like kind of like find the gear crates and so on. Still though, sometimes the things were nicely hidden. Sometimes it was really annoying. Sometimes you found a secret elevator. Let's just say I'm the guy who hates and refuses to play third-person games, and here I am. Yeah, I can feel you. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of first-person players who despise third-person games and decided to give it a chance here with this one. I mean, why ever you would hate third-person games, they're fantastic. Everyone loves third-person games. Come on now. How else are you going to look at the booty of your character, chat? How else, like if you're not playing a first-person game, a third-person game, how else are you going to do, you know, unequip your pants and look at your booty? I mean, I can't because I'm actually wearing a skin, but you know what I mean? How else are you going to do that? Third person is only cringe when peeking, and that's only cringe when you're actually playing PvP, right? So yes, I can agree that a lot of people don't like third person in a PvP scenario, but for a PvE scenario, third person shooters are superior. And I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. For a PvE scenario, PvE, player versus environment, player versus computer, third person is the superior. It just looks better. You can I feel more engaged than when I'm playing a PvE game, even though that's weird because I'm actually further away from the character, right? But I don't know. It just makes it so much better for me. I'm a big third person lover. So yeah. And there's a reason why I still play PUBG to date in third person over first person. Because it's actually good. It's gonna explode. How much until 35? Honestly, I don't want to look because then I know how much. So don't make me look because then I'm going to start doing the math and then I'm going to start counting the tries because right now I know it's like roughly another 4 or 5 spiders, I think. But if I now open the XP bar and it tells me it's another 8, I'm going to be sad, you know? So don't you make me look. Because I don't want to look. I don't want to know. Just want to think it's another 3 to 4. And then we got this. Then we're 35. Then we're going to see how much experience there is. Please eat me, mommy. I can fix her, chat. I can fix her. I mean, Apex Legends, a player starts from season 0. Now it's because a lot of hacker. Yep. I mean, Apex Legend has a big, like the hacker problem in Apex is no fun. Sure. This problem on PvP server, this game on PvP server has hacker problems as well, but there's a solution for it. Just play PvE. I mean, literally, it has been the most carefree experience so far. The 100% most carefree experience. Just enjoying myself, leveling up my character, getting good stuff, being able to beat the whole game, right? Without sweating my nutsack off, without having to worry if my enemy has aim assist or not, right? Is he a controller player? Is he a mouse and keyboard player? Does he have 240 frames per second? Is he playing that 360 NVIDIA G-Sync monitor and it's like sitting with his face right inside his monitor, cracked up on G Fuel? I don't know, 4,000 DPI mouse, hasn't slept in 3 days and has been nonstop playing the game and you're just trying to enjoy yourself, but he's just living and breathing this game. And you're just like, can I get a kill, please? Right? Very relaxing experience. Oh no, Mom! I survived. Barely. But I did survive. See, I'm trying to hit her hard, but it ain't happening. Are they farming in normal mode? There's no hard mode yet. This is week number 1. So this is the only mode we can kill her in for experience. Again, we're doing this quickly for experience because technically this is the last thing to do when you're week 1 done. So in week 1, you obviously have to kill everything. You have to get every single blueprint. So we got every single blueprint possible. Okay, guys? Every single mystical crate has been looted. Everything has been done. I can now either do quests, which is really boring, because I have done every single quest already once, right? So I don't want to do quests again. Or I could just spam Arachnism while I'm talking to you guys, which is actually very simple to do, right? It's not really of a challenge. I could probably do this while half asleep. You're probably AFK here and no one would notice. Wink, wink. Which you're obviously not going to do because that's a dick move. Oh, level 35, ladies and gentlemen, it was less. It wasn't 3 to 4. It was the final one. Let's fucking go. Woo. Okay. Thank you. We get level 35. I'm not going to see, like, this is why I'm not looking at the bar. That it's only happiness this way. The other way lies only sadness. Fast, back out of the team. Run away. Hopefully they're adding OC servers. My condolences. I'm sorry to hear that you have to play on OC servers. Yes, that's horrible. No one likes it. It's a big fat stinker. Does a specialization reset token get carried over to the new servers? Well, I don't know. I found one this season already. So I found a specialization reset token for some reason, a level 40 to 51. Okay, chat, are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? So this was my first 4. They were horrible. This was Chainsaw, Warriors Resolve, Fridge, and Intense Defense. I got Efficiency Lover, and I re-rolled that one. It didn't work out. Precious Metal Refining. No! Generator Electrical Expert! Yeah, let's go! Yes, I like that. Precious Metal Refining is good, but I have enough money, so I'm fine. I'm probably going to take Generator. Yeah. That's really nice. Now you got to reseed them because they should be getting more power production. No, they actually don't get more power production right now. I'm going to delete one. I'm going to rebuild it. Now it should make 17 watts of power. See, I'm going to reseed that one. It didn't work, so I'm going to have to rebuild it. It has 17 watts of power. Destroy it. Rebuild. Okay. So these are all 17 watts. 17, 17. Oh, there's one missing. When did the last one go missing? Okay, one more. Can I build 2 more? Sometimes it bugs out. Oh, sad face. So we can build 5 now. Ta-da! So that's good. That means with the 5th one, I can actually build another... Yeah, and it has pollution going on. Okay, this is good. I mean, right now my goal again, Chad. We're going to be making thousands of impure acid. Look at my water. I got so much water. I got it all. Got it going on, going on. Do, 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 do. I got all the poor water. Okay, that was really good. See? Chad was like, is going for level 35 worth it? And the answer is yes, it is worth it to actually go to 35. Now, obviously, the second question is, hey, chat, would it be worth it to go for level 40? It would be, but don't you make me, okay? No, I'll end it here. I'll end it here. I don't want to do it. Like, no, I really don't want to. Thank you. I've been enjoying your company more than you can imagine, right? I really don't want to. We're done. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Not with Once Human. Tomorrow's a different game. It's either Black Myth Wukong or Diablo, but I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for coming and watching. This was fantastic. I enjoyed myself. There will be a video coming on the new base design, but that has to wait for week 2 because right now I cannot finish my base, right? I essentially have to wait for the next area to do my base. But I can't wait to do that all together with you. That being said, have a great, good rest of your Sunday, evening, night, day, whatever time you have. Watch the YouTube videos, subscribe to the channel, and have a good one. See you soon.